Hello there.
Testing, 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 testing. Hello, hello, hello. What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? Sorry, still setting up. Give me a minute here and I'll be ready to go. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Alright. You can't tell by the counter. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you guys for popping in. Appreciate you, appreciate you. Can't tell by the counter. Yet. That's okay. I'm not even fucking. Gotta make sure this is all perfect. Um, yeah, she said she'd be here around 1 or so. So definitely, we're just gonna kill some time, I guess. That's what I'm doing. We're gonna check out Wolfenstein, Star Wars, maybe Halo. I try to get to the point where Master Chief fights her character, but it's at the end of the game, and I did not play that much. So that's that. And honestly, we're just gonna wing it. There's a couple things definitely want to touch on, but mostly just winging it. I have you up and rolling, but still at work for sure, dude. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It looks crazy right now. Stars out. All right, I'm still like doing promo shit. That's why you send me so many fucking reels and shit. Because you're at work. That makes sense. That makes so much sense now. That's funny as hell. Don't tell me the fucking Xbox app isn't gonna work. That's so fucking stupid. Thankfully, no class. I'll get to it in a bit more. Oh, for sure. All good. All good. All good. They are funny as fuck. They are. Yeah, I don't know what's up with this Xbox app, and the fact that it's not launching is pissing me off. You ever get like really excited and sometimes nervous that you have to shit? Swear to God, that's me right now. Swear to God. Like I gotta poop. TMI, I guess, but that ever just happened? You're like, oh my God, I'm just so excited. Literally every time I eat. Yeah. Yeah. That's me right now. I'm like, oh my God. Like your metabolism and digestive system just goes into overdrive because of the anxiety. You're just like, oh, gotta poop. Anxious poops. Yo, T-Con, what up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome in, welcome in. I'm gonna have a shot of mezcal. Do you guys want anything? Yes, yes, okay. I don't know if it's the caffeine or just the excitement. Shot of vodka? You're drinking vodka just like that? No, I can't even shame you for that. Drink mezcal. Good for you. And it's good for your digestive system. Cheers. Oh, yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go. Little column A, little column B. All right. Let's see. So, Damn, dude, I didn't keep up with Destiny because I didn't want to pay for any more expansions. So I don't have Destiny. I didn't play God of War Ragnarok, and I haven't played Days Gone in so long. Oh, huh? I got that one from Tokyo Market. Yeah, Tokyo Market. All of it, Tokyo Market. Uh, are you even a fan? I just saw you pop your head. You just popped your head in like. Ooh. I am a fan. I just, I don't have a PS5 and I waited too long to play it on PC and I just forgot about them and didn't get them. But I am a fan. I have played the hell out of Star Wars. Not Ragnarok. Not Ragnarok. I haven't played Ragnarok yet. So, but I did install Wolfenstein because I know she's in there. And then Halo, I had to get to the end of Halo to play that, but whatever. It's okay. I don't even think this fucking Xbox app is gonna fucking work. I played the first one. You just bought Ragnarok yesterday? Yeah, I feel like I should have. I did not. Oh well. Be alright. It's okay. I don't mean to bring this up again, but like, I'm ready to poop, but the poop isn't ready to be pooped. Oh my god. I don't want to hold this in and do it midstream. Like, TMI. Sorry. It's on PlayStation Store for $30. Just hold on. Famous Douglas coffee. Don't guess her out. Yeah, but I don't have a PlayStation. Or it's just a sale that PlayStation is having. Is it? Let me see. See, what I'm saving that money for is, oh no, it's 60. It's full price on Steam. Nah, it's still a full 60. You know what? I think I'm just gonna go because I feel it. I'm just gonna go, but I'll leave this up for you guys to watch. I'll leave this up for you guys to watch while I use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
All right. Huh? She's, oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. All right. I did. I did the thing. Yo, what up, Malcolm? What up? What up? What up? What up? Thanks for popping in. Ooh. All right. I got it all out. We're good. Malcolm, what up, man? I appreciate it. Appreciate you guys stopping in. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. I saw my primo follow me. Where you at, bro? I see you in here somewhere. I guess she's on the way. I'm gonna close this window though. Whew. Had to let all that out. Sorry. Had to let all that out. Yeah. Oh, I'm just trying to fill some time here. Uh, yes and no. I'm gonna give her the big chair though. I'm gonna sit on the little chair. She's gonna get the big chair, obviously. I'm sitting on the little chair. I don't give a fuck. God, this chair is fucking little. Holy shit. She gets the big chair. It's only right, right? Um. Before I introduce her, though, I'll be right back. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, Chris, here, this was yours. Sorry, I grabbed you one. All right. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. So, hold on. To do a quick intro, let the people know. All right, this is gonna be you right here. You get the big chair. Oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to present to you someone extremely special. Some of you may know her from her work from Mad TV. Some of you, some of you may remember her work from Mad TV. Some of you may have seen her films. Some of you have fought against her in Destiny 2, fought with her in games like Wolfenstein, Justice League, Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League, Star Wars Jedi Survivor, Fallen Order, fought against her as the Harbinger in Halo. I would like to present Debra motherfucking Wilson.
What up, beautiful people out there in streaming land? Grateful to be here in Paolo's bedroom.
Thank you.
Nice bedroom.
Thank you. See, I keep my
yeah, this is a really nice bedroom.
Thank you. I got my lightsabers up there.
Wow.
I turn them on and screaming's happening. It's really nice.
Yeah, y'all. This is nice.
Yeah, thank you
It's
for
nice up in here.
Thank you, thank you. First, I just want to say thank you very much because I know how important your Sundays are to you.
Yeah.
So I really greatly treat
No, that
it means a lot to me.
The answer is never no. It's always yes.
Oh
yes,
my God!
and
Stop,
thank
bro!
you.
I'm stuck. Can you help me?
And I was meant to be here yesterday, everybody. I was meant to be here yesterday, and there was just some stuff going on, and it wasn't possible at that point. It got later and later and later, and I said, you know what, I owe this to this young man. I owe it, and I wanted to make sure that I was here because I was looking forward to it.
Yeah.
And a promise is a promise. But most especially when you're enthusiastic about keeping that promise because you're enthusiastic about spending the time with the person you want to spend time with. So it's all good.
Thank you, thank you. You don't owe me anything, but I
do. I wanted to owe you. I made that an obligation of mine because I looked forward to it. So it's very selfish as well as selfless. It's very selfish because I was looking forward to it. Yeah.
I've been looking forward. They've been looking forward. So these, are you familiar with Twitch at all? Have you been?
I know of Twitch, and I know that it's a streaming platform.
Okay.
And that's it.
So this is like the chat right here. This is them talking. They're saying hello. I love you.
Hey, I love you too, beautiful people. I do.
So crazy how we grew up watching her on Mad TV. Did you think you'd be sitting in the same room as her? I did not. And this is the second time this has happened because she was on our podcast a couple weeks.
Yeah, it's interesting because you don't have to really try. All it is a thought process, and here's why I say this. It's me talking about the Force as Seer Junda. It is a thought process that you let go of because a lot of people try to hold on and control and manipulate an experience that they want it to happen, and then they wonder why it doesn't happen because they've done all the precise calculations to have that happen and meet that person or do that thing or be there at that time. And when it doesn't happen, it's like, what the hell? I thought all my calculations, but it's not math. It's less math and more just spiritual science of letting go and having this thought without feeling a need or an obligation to meet that person, to have that experience happen. Just a thought that, wow, that would be lovely if, and then letting it go. And then the universe says, we'll co-conspire in your favor. And we're going to put circumstance together that you won't know of. Why? Because if you knew, you would try to manipulate the experience. And so just to have that happen is wonderful when it's mind-blowing and you least expect it, because that's the thing that is refreshing. That's the thing that is honest, organic, that is truthful. That's the thing in you that you will share with other people when it's not even that experience. Just the joy of having those moments happen is something you can share with somebody else who is going through something where they've tried to control an experience and it didn't have the outcome that they wanted. Whether it's finding a job, whether it's being in a relationship, whatever it is, pure and healthy and loving opportunities to let go of. Give the universe an opportunity to support you as you continue to just move through your experience. Move through your experience and not expect anything. Have no expectation, but move through the joy and the idea and the concept that it would be cool to meet that person. And the reason I say that is because it's happened to me a number of times. And I said, well, why is this happening a number of times? What is it that I'm contributing? And the only thing I can think of is joy. The idea and the concept that it would be lovely to meet that person and then let it go. I had tarantulas, and I had a tarantula who I rehomed. It was an Aphonoplma calcodes. That's the technical name, aka the desert blonde or the Arizona blonde. And I named him after an actor who also does voiceover. And you know his voice. You'll know his voice from SpongeBob SquarePants for all those years. Actor Clancy Brown.
No way.
Yeah. And so I named him after Clancy Brown. And this was 3 or 4 years ago. And I said, that would be so cool if I met Clancy Brown and was able to tell him that I named my tarantula after him. That would be so cool. I let the thought go. Lo and behold, this past Thursday, I'm doing a charity benefit for pediatric cancer. And in this show, Clancy Brown.
Oh.
Now, I do voiceover. Clancy Brown does on camera and voiceover.
Yeah.
And I never tried to go to my agent. I never tried to go to someone who knew Clancy Brown. I was never trying to put the pieces together myself. I just thought, let me chuckle about this. That would be cool if I told, I'm an older black woman and walking up to Clancy Brown telling him that I have tarantulas, number one, and I have one named after him, that I know who he is and I love his stuff. And lo and behold, on Thursday, it happened after 3 or 4 years.
Wow. That's amazing. What did he say when you told him that you named your tarantula?
He laughed his ass off. And then I showed him Clancy, and he thought Clancy was gorgeous. So he laughed his ass off. And then he told his daughter about it, and then he told his wife, who was at the event. He was like, she's got a tarantula named after me. It was so for him to, it tickled him as equally as it tickled me.
Oh, God, I love that.
I probably learned that. Yeah.
I had like questions, but I think I just do it if we go through the motions anyways.
Yeah.
So you have told me before that you don't play games. You haven't played any of the games you've ever been in.
I'm not really a game player, but I love to live vicariously by watching people play, because the eye-hand coordination to me is stunning. It's spectacular because it's like being a conductor. It's like playing a musical instrument. Mm-hmm. There is a dexterity and a power to being able to do this. Remember where everything is, coordinate it as quickly as you do, and at the same time, then look away and do it. And to me, you think of musicians who play the cello. You have Yo-Yo Ma, and Daniel Hope, who's a violinist. I love classical music, so I'm just throwing off some people who play classical music. And then they close their eyes and they just, Jascha Heifetz, older, violinist, very well-known virtuoso. And so for me, it's like, I liken everyone who plays to that. You're all virtuosos in your own way, and I marvel at it. I am very impressed at what you can do. And then you play with an orchestra, which are other players. So for me, I marvel at you and that skill, because it is equally as impressive as classical music and those who play it.
Damn. Okay. I've never thought about it that way, but that makes me feel good for all those years I spent playing video games. Now it doesn't feel like a waste.
No, it'll never be a waste. Every skill never has a waste. It's because you never know how that's going to be used. I mean, unfortunately, with the world we live in, as well as fortunately with the world we live in, technology is continuing to grow, and the only ones who are going to keep up with it and who are going to thrive in a new world are you. Let's be real.
I wanted to start with Star Wars, but I think I'm gonna switch over. Wolfenstein. You were in that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
Grace Walker.
Yes, Grace Walker. That was I was playing earlier to get to the point that I need to, where BJ Blazkowicz actually meets your character for the first time.
Yeah. Yeah, Brian Bloom, a great writer, a great human being. He is one of the center forces of Call of Duty, and not just as an actor, but as I think he produces it as well. He's one of the producers or executive producers, or yeah, he's been doing that for quite a while. In fact, it was him that brought me on to Modern Warfare, where I played General Lyons.
You did. That was the remaster 2019.
Yeah, and that was Brian Bloom.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah. And if you've never seen Brian Bloom, he used to be a soap opera guy. He used to be on soap operas years ago, and then he showed up on a series that used to be on HBO called Oz. It was about a prison, and it was in the 1990s, and that show is sick. It was sick, and it was HBO, so obviously you can push the envelope. And he shows up in a shower scene butt naked, and I was like, he had a bubble ass on a white man, like no, but I was like, damn, and this is the dude from soap operas, and he was a kid actor, and then he showed up in a movie that I really liked because I used to watch a series called The A-Team, and if any of you remember The A-Team from NBC, it had mostly what most people know, Mr. T. Mr. T was in it, and it was all about these Air Force Rangers who go rogue, and they help people out. They're on the wanted list by the government, but they help people out in various ways. So if you know how to find them, you can hire the A-Team. Anyway, they did a movie version of it with Bradley Cooper and Liam Neeson.
Yeah.
And Sharlto Copley, and Brian Bloom was in it, and he's fucking fantastic. He's amazing. I think he also wrote it. So if you get a chance to check out the A-Team and see Brian Bloom, you'll know exactly who BJ Blazkowicz was formed after, what he really looks like, and you'll be able to see him in it because he's great in it. Ooh, he's great.
Yeah. That I Love Oz. Hello from Chicago. Great advice.
Chicago, Windy City up in the house.
Mama's here under job. Oh, that's my mom is. Oh, my mom is in the chat.
Hey, Mom. What's your mom's name?
Lisa.
Hi, Miss Lisa. Hi, Goddess.
Debra Wilson.
Don't worry, I will not end up on his bed. I am too old for that. Don't worry, I know he's the one who said let's do it in the bedroom. First words, I swear to you, Lisa, verbatim. We're doing it in the bedroom. I swear to God, we're doing it. I said, where are we doing this? He goes, we're doing it in the bedroom. And I was like, okay. I was like, look, he ain't got no problem with women. That's obvious.
She said, hello, Miss Debra. You're the queen. LFMAO, I can't.
Thank you, Goddess.
Another person said, love this, love this, love this. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's my cousin. Okay. My cousin, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Let's go ahead. Man of many words. I have a lot of. All right. Get this tool. Here we go. We were at the Bears game now, and they tied it up for OT. Oh, yeah, really? That's actually
What?
Chicago Bears football. She is at the game. Oh, she was at the game.
Who, your mom or?
My mom, yeah, she was at the game.
Is it done?
No, they're in overtime, OT.
Okay.
So I'll actually be surprised if they. Don't worry, I clipped that for you, buddy. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. That's correct. So where I left off was, I think, just before characters, and that interaction I didn't want to spoil it for myself, so I would go through it again.
Okay.
And then do you like? Were they telling you about the project and like the premise of it is and like what the
I didn't know
about
what
it?
I didn't know what I had heard of Wolfenstein years ago, and I realized that the connection is the Wolfenstein game. I knew that it had something to do with Germans. That's all I knew. Wolfenstein. Yeah. So I knew it had something to do with Germans, but I'm not a game player. And then when it came back, Wolfenstein New Colossus, I was like, okay, so I guess it's a reboot. But I didn't know anything about the first game other than it had to do with Germans. And when I found out what it was and what the premise this was, I was like, this is going to be badass.
Yeah.
And I get to play someone from the 60s. So it was a great, I had to audition for it. So I loved auditioning for it. And yeah.
It was. It is a badass concept because in the second one, they essentially take over the United States.
Yeah.
So I think this is where I left off. I don't remember what I was doing. So this is the portion where in New York, kind of like Ground Zero where they dropped their atomic bomb. I think.
Wow.
And I think I'm fighting a big robot, right? Yep. Nope.
Whoa.
That big robot's gonna.
No, you're right. I love the detail that they have.
There it is. That's my head. And this game is 8 years old, maybe?
Yeah,
8?
at least. Wow, and it makes me wonder if it is a city area or it's supposed to look exactly like Manhattan.
Yeah, it is. It's supposed to be exactly Manhattan. Because I think that's the price. I don't know how to kill this thing. I guess just shooting at it would help. Kick my ass.
And see, here's what I mean. Keep playing, but you're not even using a controller because this is PC, right?
Yeah.
And
I
because
have a
it's PC,
controller.
no, but I'm saying you're not really using a controller because this is PC. And I'm watching your hands having to do two things, and that's like a pianist. So you're coordinating one hand, and you are coordinating the other hand, both doing two different things simultaneously. And what I find fascinating about it is a musician who's playing a piano is using both hands to coordinate on the same thing, the keys, whether they be the white keys or the black keys, so that the melody can go together. But what makes this more fascinating and more interesting in terms of that is one hand is doing one thing, the other hand is doing something completely different, and yet they still have to be coordinated. And you can't look down.
Nope, because I gotta look at the screen.
So that is, to me, I'm fascinated by that. And knowing how to move a mouse and your fingers on the keys, and know which key, because there's so many different keys. And unlike a piano, where the black keys may be a little bit above the white keys, they're all moving in the same direction. These keys are much smaller, so pressing one key that you don't need could cause you to die.
Yeah. One slip up, and it happens to me a lot too. I do slip up when I'm playing certain games. I'm like, oh, I didn't mean to press that one.
Yeah, but it's just the coordination is really cool.
See, Mom, I don't know if you're still here, Mom, but you hear that?
It is. It's like
She
it's
says
like
video
orchestra.
games wasn't a waste of time.
No, it isn't, because like I said, technology will grow to the point in which you will constantly be using your fingers, and eventually not at all. So what you're learning in your linear thinking that is in your brain, that will stay because it's constant, will one day be a chip where you can control it with your eye movement. I guarantee you.
Can't wait for that. But to my mom's credit, she wasn't upset that I was always playing. It's just that I was playing games that were competitive against other people, and it would be 2 in the morning, and I'm shouting, "And fuck, goddamn it, shit!" So
yeah.
she had to go to sleep to get up for work.
Yeah.
I definitely understand.
You needed the belt on him a little more often. If you never did it, you should try it now. He's an adult, but who doesn't need it still? What son does not need it still? I know she is. Okay, and where'd you get that from just now?
This giant, heavily armored soldier dropped this laser weapon.
How do you know that?
Because he was using it to shoot me.
Oh, you killed him already.
Yeah, I killed him.
Okay, you just looked like you picked up something. That was that a box?
This is what I picked up. But I'm also picking up like.
No, there was a little box that had an X on it.
That was health.
Okay.
Health. I'm picking up health.
And you don't know where they are? They're randomly placed?
Yeah, but there's usually some indication of spots that they'll be in, like if you're going through a level and there's just a random secluded area that has an S. Chances are, there you go.
Nice.
Chances are you'll find some. All right. Woo.
Booyaka!
There we go. All right.
So in this moment, the goal is to continue getting to a place and avoiding, evading, or killing.
So you could evade and use stealth as an option, or go in guns blazing, as many do.
Right, but my point is this: while you're doing this, there has to be a reason. So as you're moving through this right now, you're trying to get to where? Like, what is the purpose?
Right here. So I'm actually going to meet with the, I think it was, Black Revolutionary Front or Black Federation Front. The Freedom Fighter Cell Group in New York. So this is actually that moment here where it happens. Hey Doug, why are you whispering? I'm not whispering. Just, am I whispering?
No, doesn't sound like it to me.
Okay. Let me see. Oh, I'm not whispering. I'm just further away from the microphone.
Oh yeah, this is your mic, yeah?
Yeah.
That's really badass.
Thanks. It gives me issues. You're quiet on my end. There she is.
Right, boy. Stay calm. Let me first make it absolutely clear that I am not a Nazi.
What you say? You say you're a Nazi?
No, I am not a Nazi. I'm not a Nazi.
My eyes look like frogs. Don't my face look like a frog right now? Does my face look like a frog? It looks like a frog.
You know, these game developers sometimes don't do Google jobs.
God, I told you, goddamn Nazi!
Oh, fuck this. Sucker. Let me say this again. I ain't no goddamn Nazi.
Hey! Now you bring Super Special back in and you put him down.
And my eyes are like, ooh, pop, 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 pop.
I'll be dancing and rejoicing as your entrails trickle down from the ceiling. You dig, man?
Lady, I got precious little time for your bullshit. We've been trying to make contact with your group. We're organizing for
Everybody's hair's okay, but my afro is ganky. What the?
Cry-South Circle.
Especially escort this motherfucker inside the house and get him a hot
What's wrong with my eyebrows? I'm like, ooh.
These animators just.
Yeah. I need to pluck some shit.
Relax, man. He's just a duck. Oh, bitch got a sixth sense of humor.
Yeah, bitch got a sixth sense of humor. You better look at me, woo, walk away, hips swaying. Relax, man, it's just a dud.
So we got a question. Someone asked, what was your favorite role?
You know what? I won't choose a favorite role, and the reason I won't say I won't choose a favorite role is because there are so many that I've done, and they all have their own personal and intimate experience and expression. They all have something very special. I have a story about each and every single role I have ever done, and a feeling. And so I can't compare that feeling with another feeling, and I can't compare that experience with another experience, because they're all their own individual experience. So I have no favorite ones. I have lines that I really loved. I have stories that are like mind-blowing for some of the stuff that I've done. Like this, I love this scene, and I'll tell you why, because it's the 60s. She has a baby in her hand, sucking on her nipple while she's smoking a cigarette. That's badass. It's also not healthy, But it's badass
Do
for the
not
time period.
condone.
Do not condone this.
But it is badass.
This is the scene also I auditioned with.
Oh, this one?
Yep.
I remember screams echoing through the bombed-out buildings like howling ghosts. And I remember this mother and son. This boy was blindly stumbling through the chaos. His arms were out.
I got a story about this one too.
Calling out for his mama. And the heat from the bomb had melted the skin on his arms, and they just drooped. Like he was wearing a shirt that was a couple of sizes too big. And I remember his mama. She was crawling to get to him. And the half of her body was all gone. It was just gone. What are you thinking in a moment like that? When you know you're losing everything you love? What are you thinking in a moment like that, huh? Shit. That's gonna leave a mark.
Monsters did this.
Not monsters.
And she
Men. Look, I'm sorry for your loss, Mr. Blazkowicz. For a little I spoke with Caroline, she seemed like a hell of a woman.
She had balls of steel.
Balls. Why is it that balls are always used as some fucking default definition of badassery? Small, little, delicate things. Resting all snug and warm and cozy and comfortable in their little wrinkly wrapper of fucking skin. Shit.
That is a mystery.
What's not a mystery is the sweet
juice they produce.
Yeah, I got a couple of my own on the way. Cute little guy.
It's a girl.
Oh, sorry.
What are you sorry for? What's up, Special?
There's pigs, lots of them coming up the stairs. They're like a fucking army.
Shit, the fuckers found us. Well, you got an escape strategy, Mr. Blazkowicz?
Anya, we're gonna need immediate evac.
Understood, William. Dispatching has 1 and has 2 for immediate extraction.
Copy. Move your people to the roof. I'll stall the Nazis until our ride's here.
Brothers and sisters, listen up! I need everybody to get up to the roof now. We're evacuating. And bring all the equipment you can carry. Come on, let's hustle, people!
Come on. Get your shit.
You cool?
Just make sure your people make it out.
Ooh, machine gun and hand and
Come and fucking get me, you white-ass fascist Nazi pigs.
white ass. He's as white as you can be. He's like a white ass, nasty fascist Nazi pigs. But I for that scene when she's talking about the boy and the mother, I didn't memorize it. I did, but I played it out as a scene in my head, so I wouldn't have to rely on words. And I knew that emotionally, it's as if we were watching this happen. So now all I'm doing is commenting on what I see in my head as opposed to memorizing the lines. Like I initially memorized the line, I'm like, but that's not really gonna help you get to the place you wanna be and get to the place where it's gonna be organic emotionally and honest emotionally. But when you think of a memory or you see something in your head and you see the image and you can talk about it, you can talk about the details, you can see everything. So while you are having those moments, you're still having other moments of what it smelled like. The sound, crackling of fire still, the ash moving down on the ground, the heat, not being able to see the sun, it's like it's a cloudy day, choking on stuff. And so you're seeing the whole scene, and that takes you into the space of the devastation. If you're just reading words, you have nothing else but the words. You don't have the stuff in between. And so I decided to build the scene in my head and see it as a memory and see it as it was happening when I was talking to BJ. And it took me back to that place every single time, so I knew that I could get back to that place instantaneously. For the director, for the game devs, for the writers, so they can hear their words come to life, not just be spoken, but felt every single time. So I saw the pictures and the images, and as she's talking about it here, as I'm talking about it there, as she's talking about it, I'm seeing it in my head again, and now I'm starting to get upset because as I'm listening to her, because it's almost like hypnotism. You go back to that memory because you made the memory so real, as if it actually happened.
That's powerful because even listening to now, even though the engine and the graphics aren't 8 years old, maybe it still looks amazing. You races like not even looking past him. She is seeing everything just like I used in front of her happening.
Yeah.
So yeah, that sounds like a very intense scene emotionally.
Oh.
Like very taxing. To really have to picture what she's saying, how this individual's like flesh was falling apart and everything. Yeah.
Especially if a child.
Yeah.
And then the mother trying to crawl and half of her body was gone. And just, that was an intense scene. I've had some pretty intense scenes in games. I've had some pretty intense scenes. Some of those intense scenes didn't require that emotion, but some of them required, like, for example, I played a character called Howling Wolf I can't think of the game now. Does anybody, and it's a known game, I turned from human into a wolf.
Look it up.
And I can't, if anybody remembers the game.
Is that the character or is that the game?
That's the game. That's the character. That's the character. And I can't remember it. It's in a video game. Or something wolf. It's gonna drive me crazy. Someone out there.
The Wolf Among Us?
No.
No?
That's not the name of the game. It has nothing to do with the name of the game. The game is popular enough. The game is popular and was popular enough. It was in the 90s, obviously. And I played this wolf who transforms from human to wolf while I'm being burned alive. And that was just to do the VO for that was intense. And I can't think of the name of the game, but I played this wolf character who goes from human to wolf and back again. She can't transform into one or the other because she's being burned to death.
Damn, that's intense. I mean, we could just look up your IMDb.
You can, yeah, I will know it if you do that. But and anybody out there in the chat, hit me up if you know it. Hit me up because I cannot think of the name of the game.
Oh, you were Debra in the animated Mortal Kombat.
Yes.
That's so cool.
Yes, that was yeah, I think that was, I don't know if it was released on Netflix. I've got a couple of things on Netflix that I loved. I don't know if anybody saw Mech Cadets on Netflix. Very proud of that work. And the graphics are beautiful. It almost has this beauty of a comic book, a graphic novel called Mech Cadets. You've never seen it. Mech Cadets.
You lent your voice in Arcane? Really popular right now. Don't like IMDb because it won't give me specifics. It just gives me
but I think
list.
I will learn. I think I'll know it because as you go down that list, I love doing Rick and Morty.
Rick and Morty?
Yeah, I've done a number of things in Rick and Morty.
I love that show. Your voice in there too.
And Strange Planet, which was either a graphic, not a graphic novel, but Strange Planet was a cartoon that had panels. But there are a couple of things that I've done that came from that.
This is the one you're talking about, Mech Cadets?
Mech Cadets.
Okay.
The graphics are badass. If you get a chance to see it, it's on Netflix.
Diablo? Is that the one?
Nope, no. Diablo 4, that which came out recently from Blizzard. I play a priestess, a high priestess. Keep going down because it's much older. Yeah. Anybody out there know? Let me know. Anybody out there hit it before Pablo?
World of Warcraft? No.
Nope, I'll show you. And I've done a number of Call of Duties, as you can see, too. Hang on. Keep going. Hang on 1 second. A little bit further down, I think. And it wasn't Fallout. Black Ops, hang on, World of Warcraft, no. Hang on 1 second. Slow down. I've done a lot of God of War, too, believe it or not, as well.
Was it?
It wasn't Far Cry 5, which is Far Cry Primal.
Far Cry Primal, that's...
I've done two. I've done Far Cry 5 and I've done Far Cry Primal, and I had to speak a whole other language.
Really?
Yeah, because it took place, slow down.
Prehistoric.
Yeah, it was prehistoric, and I had to speak a whole... In fact, I got to the point in which I couldn't read the script in English. I mean, I couldn't read the script in phonetically the way they spelled it out because I knew the language so well that I had them write mine out in regular English, and then I would translate it.
That's so cool.
Because I was obsessed. I was obsessed with
so
learning this
cool.
language.
Was it World of Warcraft?
No. I'll know it when I think it was Tyranny. Kills in Shadow.
Tyranny.
And I think the character was Kills in Shadow. And if you go cast...
Kills in Shadow.
Yes, Kills in Shadow was the character. Okay. And that was a wolf who was being burned to death and going between human and wolf.
Wow, I see the graphics on. We're kidding. It is early PC days.
Yeah.
Somebody asked what was it like filming lines for Star Wars games. We're gonna get to that once we get to the game, so don't worry. We'll definitely get to that.
What was the question though? Just so I can keep it in mind.
What was it like filming lines for Star Wars games?
You mean filming, shooting? You mean shooting the game itself?
I think they mean like
mocap and performance capture, or the words. Just like, what is it like doing the words?
Probably recording the words. I'm assuming.
I didn't just record them. Keep in mind, this was performance capture. Just want to let you know in general, this was performance capture. So I was in a full mocap suit. In fact, if you'll indulge me, I will pull out a picture and give you an idea. Because, wait a minute. So that you'll have a better idea. I will just show you.
Oh, Tay, what's up?
Okay.
It's a commit gained a load.
No worries.
Not like existing peacefully.
Okay. For example, I looked like this when we were shooting the game.
With all the dots and the
right,
the
they're
camera.
called facial markers.
Facial mark.
And the HMC on the head, on what's on my head, is called an HMC, which is a head-mounted camera. And that little bar in the front holds the lights and the camera. So those lights, those LED lights, go bright on my face, and it will capture all of those markers, which are on every muscle in my face, my eyes, and everything else.
Is that distracting? Having just a light shining in your face doesn't
because I'm not paying attention to that. If I'm paying attention to that, then I'm paying attention to something that doesn't work.
It's like looking in the you're on stage or
on
film.
Here's I think a full face one this way, so you can have a better idea of it. So you can see what that looks like.
Was it annoying at times to have it all on?
No.
Not uncomfortable for you?
The only time because I don't pay attention to it. At that point, what's great about it is when your imagination takes over, even you're in the volume is all white. You'll have things that you can step on and climb on and things like that, or ropes that will let you know how far you can go or not go, or that's a doorway and you're supposed to do this. It's all of those kind of things. I'm so used to doing it that I don't pay attention to it because Deborah's gone. Seer has to step in and use my voice and use everything around me. So I'm not paying attention to that. However, because I have a shaved head, always trying to get an HMC that would fit my skull, specifically knowing I don't have hair, was a challenge for them because everyone else has hair, so they have a buffer so it can be, tight. In fact, I ride a motorcycle and I have to wear a wool cap or a thick cap before I put my helmet on, and I ride it with an extra small adult helmet because with a shaved head you have nothing to hold. You don't have a buffer that kind of fills it out, and so they make it as tight as possible. They've got this one giant wheel that can tighten the back of it, but that's where it starts to put pressure. Sometimes the pressure's in the front or in the temples, and I can feel that after 20 minutes.
You get a headache?
Oh yeah. Yeah, and an indentation. However, there are times where I'm working on a game now where I use that pain. I use that pain for what I need to in those moments. Instead of ignore it, I use the pain. Why? Because it's real.
That's part of the
And it's
character
true.
that you're embodying
It's the truth, right? It's telling the truth, Is this Survivor or is this Fallen Order?
This is Survivor.
Okay.
So this point of the journey. This is your and Cal's meeting after, what was it?
5
or so
years.
years. Loading up Jedi. Okay. Oh, you're watching? Oh.
Yeah, because I don't want your mama thinking. Door is open. Door is open. You can't see it, but it's ajar. It's ajar.
It takes forever. This does not.
Because this
game
is
does
also on
not,
PC.
like,
Yeah.
it just, my
Your system.
yeah. Yo,
So
what
then
up,
you-
Sam?
Yeah. Well, so if anybody has a question,
Yeah, feel free while we're loading in. Please ask away. She's funny. She is funny as hell. That's why
Thank
she
you.
carried Mad TV. A lot of people on the internet agree she carried Mad.
well, thank you. That is really kind of you. No, she didn't carry it. I did. Hello. You know who I am. It's your favorite black mogul who owns her own magazine, who owns her own network, who owns her own human being. His name is Dr. Phil. Yes, I own him. He's actually not even human. He's a symbiont. I had him made in a laboratory in North Korea. I know what you're thinking. North Korea, boo! But their technology is stellar. One day, we'll all be eating with chopsticks. Mark my words. Don't believe me? You who don't believe me, your name will go from Bob Smith to some dumb fuck. Because that's what you'll be if you don't believe that North Korea will take us over. And only I will live and survive and move beyond it because I'm friends with the baby Jesus. And you're not! I allow the baby Jesus to turn my breast milk into wine. Stedman will be found dead on a toilet with his pants around his ankles. He won't survive that. Gail King will survive it. That's my girlfriend, yay!
My stomach.
Barack Obama will survive it. Michelle Obama will survive it. Sasha and Malia will survive it. Oh my God. Most people won't. Most of you, in fact, all of you will not. So at the end of this session, this thing I'm involved with, why I'm here, I don't know. I feel like I've been drugged and brought here. You will all die! And I apologize when I tell you this with all sincerity. From the bottom of my heart, I won't miss you.
Oh my God.
Buy my magazine.
Oh my God. My stomach hurts. My stomach fucking hurts.
I take my life very seriously. My money, seriously. My relationship with baby Jesus, very seriously. North Korea, you heard it from me. Buy real estate, North Korea is going to kill us all. Those two things. Oh, and low-fat foods, yes. So if I can give you any advice, yoga, meditation, low-fat foods, take walks, and North Korea is going to kill us all. Buy real estate before you do. Real estate will be the new currency.
Oh my. My head hurts from laughing.
I'm not killing you. North Korea will be killing you.
I know you guys are seeing this. I know you guys can see this. You're in the other room watching this happen.
Smart. I hope they learned something from this. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back with Taylor Swift.
Thank you. That was. Somebody asked, how many tattoos do you have?
My whole body is tattooed, so it's hard to say because it's not individual pieces anymore. And after doing 2 to 3 years, actually actually a year and a half of tying them all together in terms of color in between. So in other words, there were separate tattoos, but what I did is I had all of it with color in between so that you can't see any of my skin. So I just added colors to everything and in between and yeah, and so I said I would never do my hands, I said I would never do my neck. Yeah. So it's not an individual, it's not, one. How many tattoos? One.
Just
at this point. Yeah, my underarms are done. My breasts are completely tattooed.
Can't show that here. I'll get banned and cut off.
You will.
Sorry.
They will.
Sorry, guys. Not happening here.
Oh, really? There's somebody who monitors this.
Yeah. So essentially, like once the recording's over, it becomes a VOD, which is how like put it up on your page and whatever. But it goes through like this checks process to see if there's any music or any inappropriate things, and then sometimes the people report it while it's happening. They'll
Wow.
give you a timeout, basically, a couple days, couple weeks, definite.
Okay.
People have gotten in a lot of trouble.
Wow.
Yeah.
For
Sometimes it's accidental.
Okay.
And then,
Is it words or any actions appropriate?
Words, actions, like there's a whole, it's like this whole thing that's happening in which where certain things are being allowed but other things are not. Like with
Hi there.
That. Oh shit! What's up, Rex? It threw me off. So right now, like with VTubers, which are animated avatars that people use instead of using a camera. Some of them they can dress them up and however which ways they want. Some of them like they're not real characters, so they'll show like deep cleavage or really large breasts, and which is a moderation will give them a ban, but not the person sitting half naked, breasts oiled up, talking because this site has an age limit of 13 up. You have to be 13 years to. The animated one is not okay, but the real woman sitting there with oiled up breasts talking to possibly.
And that's America.
There we go.
We love to hate ourselves and hate to love ourselves. We'll be right back after these messages.
My friend consists.
Buy my magazine.
buy the magazine. I can't do the stoic thing. I'm mod. You can blame. I'm not gonna blame. So, yeah, this is when you and Cal meet for the first time in several years.
Wow. I've never seen any of this.
You've never seen the
No.
gameplay of it? Oh, this is so sick. The fact that you.
I love this sick haircut that you gave. I love that.
I like the undercut.
It is critical, of course, that our work remains secret.
What work exactly?
Better to ask Seer yourself. Meanwhile, Marin and I will greet our new arrivals. So, how was the desert?
Cold, stormy, and too many Imperials.
Not my preferred weather forecast. But more common by the day. Where did you weather the
So is he
storm?
really in that great a shape?
A cave past the
Yeah.
market. Our
Nice.
Spammel friend showed us the way.
You have a habit for making new friends wherever you go.
A survival instinct.
He's also a model.
I intercepted
I don't know if you know
some
that.
Imperial
He is.
communication.
I looked.
Your
yes.
reputation is growing.
Was there fear
General
in
curiosity.
those?
Yeah.
He modeled.
Quite a bit.
And he's a great guy.
Good.
Our relationship was very much Seer and Cal. Cameron and Debra are honestly Seer and Cal. He's like, whoa, whoa.
This game just does not agree with my. You'll see frames. So here, when you guys meet, was this your first time meeting, coming back together after X amount of years since you guys worked together? Or
It had
this
been
an
2 years.
It's an organic meeting.
We're so close
It's not like Brother
that
Almighty has to break
we
contact.
never. It's never. Hey, good to see you again. It's always this. It's always laughing, sharing. It's always that common space after the 2 years. But he's such a consummate professional, and he knows video games, and he plays video games, and he pays attention to every detail, every minute thing about how the game is going to play, as opposed to just acting in it. And that's a perspective I don't have. So for me, I've got the theater training. I've got all this, so on camera, all that kind of stuff going on, the improv and sketch and that kind of a thing. But he has all of that, and he has the perspective of a gamer. And so he was very instrumental in making sure that it was crafted for gamers in his performance, which helped me craft my performance with him. And that's how amazing he is. So coming back in that moment, after not seeing each other for so long, and having that tension was something we can get into organically, only because we were ready to get back into it with each other in terms of, wow, here we are back to work together on this, and we care about each other, and we love each other, and we adore each other. And so I'm looking forward to getting into this space with you, and then going into that space, as opposed to, well, I have to be mad at you, I have to be angry with you, I have to separate with you. That only happened for me in God of War Ragnarok when I was playing Gryla. That was necessary. Or I chose that in that regard. But with Cameron, it's a whole different thing. He's just a lovely human being. He's just an amazing, kind, generous, he's the kind of human being that if you walked up to him and spoke to him, he's just very pure and honest. He wouldn't turn you away. He's not snobby. He's not. Yeah, he's not snobby. He's not self-centered. He's just this really cool guy. And I remember I was at the Hollywood Bowl because the Game Awards was doing an entire event about the music in games. And so they were introducing some of the games that were about to come out, introducing the games that had just come out. And you were listening to the soundtrack. And as you're listening to the soundtrack with a live orchestra, the Philharmonic, the LA Phil had been playing with a live orchestra. Cameron comes out, and I didn't know it, to introduce Star Wars Jedi, Survivor, and the music.
Oh, that's so.
He was the only person from the game, among other people who came out to introduce stuff, who said "Happy Pride" to everyone.
Wow.
It was just lovely. And then he
That's
came out into the audience, and we got a chance to hug and be. And I spent his birthday with him too. There were only like 8 of us for his birthday. He kept it very quiet and intimate. We went to a rage room downtown and fucked shit up. It was great.
Oh shit.
Oh, he tore up a whole car.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Really?
he's no joke. Yeah, he tore up a whole car. He ripped the doors off. He was
shit.
Yeah. That's how strong he was, and he helped me get the fender off.
He may be asleep, but don't fuck with him.
Yeah.
So rip fenders
Yeah.
and doors off.
So doing that there was an enthusiasm and a joy to just having that tension. The tension was a part of the joy of us working together, believe it or not.
So like in this scene,
Yeah.
you guys are just, because you guys just go into it.
Yeah.
It's like, it's not like, oh, hello. It's like,
Cal Kestis. Welcome to Jeddah. I knew the storm wouldn't deter you.
You're rebuilding the temple archives.
it's just go right into
Try.
it.
As long as this knowledge remains, the legacy of the Jedi survives.
It's incredible.
I have.
But something tells me there's more to this than just holobooks.
Yes. We're a part of a network, known as the Hidden Path. We provide safe passage and new identities to those who have been persecuted by the Empire.
Hunted by the Empire, like Jedi survivors?
Very few of us remain. But yes, and Force sensitives, and those who help them.
Why didn't you tell me?
You never asked. Besides, I hear you've been busy making yourself the Empire's most wanted.
I wanted to prove to the galaxy that the Empire isn't invulnerable. That you can resist.
Appreciate
That
you,
have
bro.
to
Thank you for
fight if
stopping
things are
by,
gonna get
man.
better. But then they just listen to the propaganda and they pretend they're free anyways.
You chose a hard path.
And it hasn't made a difference.
Well, while the Empire's trained its eyes on you, we've been able to build the network, find allies, and save lives.
When you left, I thought you'd just given up. I was wrong.
Cal, you were just a child when they sent you off to war. You know, there was a time when I remember that the Jedi were more than just weapons.
Shut the fuck up.
We both have our roles to play in this struggle.
But that's why I'm here. See her.
Look at that gorgeous scar.
Get a load of this.
On his
Hey,
right side, right there.
Yeah.
Here. You can't say it ain't short on personality, but kind of creepy though.
Well, it's good to see you too, Grease. Well, hello, Beanie.
Okay.
So, how was your time in the desert?
The storm covered our tracks, but the Empire destroyed one of your speeders.
It's a small price to pay for everybody's safe arrival. And who's this?
This is Bodo Kuna. He is a friend.
It's so nice to finally meet you.
I'm in trouble. Hey, we're all together.
Yes. Now, what brings you all to Jeddah?
We're searching for a lost planet. Tanalorr, you ever heard of it?
It's on the other side of a deadly nebula called the Kobo Abyss.
Well, our archives are far from complete, but I'm sure Master Cordo is up to the task.
With pleasure. The trouble is, we're not the only ones looking for this place.
I knew this was sounding too easy.
Guy's name is Dagon Gera. He was a Jedi. Now he leads a band of raiders in the
in the
Outer
game or as
here in this at the end of the scene.
Dagon intends to reclaim it.
A Jedi temple out of the reach of the Empire could mean that there's information there that we don't have in the archive.
I believe I have something. Oh, you're too kind, BD. I'll start with the bad news.
Well, boy, this guy knows his audience.
I found no information related to crossing the Kobo Abyss. However, I found 2 mentions of this Dagon Gera. He had a retreat on Kobo, and records show him frequently visiting a laboratory on its moon.
Okay, we'll check him out.
If you find anything, bring it to me. I am happy to assist further.
Thank you. Both of you.
You're welcome, Cal. I hope you find what you're searching for.
May the Force be with you.
And with you.
Here's what I like about this. When you know, if you'll notice, no matter what they've been through, there is this tension. That was the whole point. It wasn't like it was Cal or how are you? She was so aware that he was making a name in terms of, now we've got our eyes trained on you. We're looking for you. We're looking for you. But that means that could endanger others.
Yeah.
So for her, there was that possibility of the recklessness trickling down to others who are less active than Cal, who are less violent than Cal, and hanging out with certain, groups that are not like the groups that Cal had in mind, and what that might jeopardize in the long run. So as a Jedi, it's a challenge not to see the larger picture while Cal is paying attention to the small one. And that was the tension I carried when I first saw him. There was that joy of seeing him, but also knowing where he was in this moment of he's still the revolutionary who is going to fight his way out of stuff, but you don't always have to fight. And I don't need to fight anymore. I've let go of my fear, and I want to do something that is going to raise the Force's vibration by taking these archives, so that when it is time to put down the weapons, and when it is time to put down the saber, when it is time to put down the blasters, you can study from history so that you'll never have to repeat it by using a saber again. And so there was a tension there. There was a palpable tension and a formality. It wasn't warm. And I think that's necessary to show the tension of where they were in the past 5 years, because you don't know.
Yeah.
But you know that there was tension because of what she's doing and what he's doing.
And what he says in the game too, leading up to that, it's like, oh, you haven't spoken to her? No, I haven't spoken since we split up. So it was always going into that journey to finally meet up. And never stop talking about you, vice versa. You guys still had that bond, that connection on different paths.
Right, but the interesting thing is when someone says she hasn't stopped talking about you, that doesn't necessarily mean it was memory or reverence. It also means, on the flip side of that coin, the stuff that he's doing that's trickling down to other factions that may not be as beneficial. Because we don't need the Empire going everywhere.
No.
To try to find him and then stumbling onto others who may be peaceful in what they do, but be found out. Because they're yeah, absolutely. So it was that scene is simple, but it's very loaded. It gets you where you're supposed to go, and it goes, okay, tension. You got Bode with you, and you're like, okay, we've got to go to this planet and see what's going on. And I love it because this game, Survivor, has more worlds to go to, more characters to explore, even if they're here and there. Yeah, they're just, it's lovely to have all of these beings, to come in and have an experience with. It's way more complex, and it's way darker.
The technology is so crazy because they captured your face perfectly. The highlights perfect. Hi, Aphrodite. Hello. Finished both games. They're both amazing.
Thank you.
So this part is actually spoiler alert. If you guys haven't played it yet, spoiler alert. This is when the betrayal happened from Bode.
This is pretty deep.
I am gonna get another drink.
Okay.
I'm gonna need it. Can I get you something?
I'm good.
I have snacks. We have brought some snacks.
I am so good.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm gonna just stare at the screen.
I got these just in case. Aphrodite, we love you over here. We love you over here. Why am I being watched? I changed up his look in this one. I sent her a text. Oh, you received a text message. I'm gonna die on stream. You're gonna see this happen. I'm sweating over here. I am sweating. It's too cold for you to be sweating. I have tears in my eyes. You can hear them out there? They can hear you laughing. You better have some vegan food. I did. I brought some. But Debra insisted on not having the snacks. Oh my god! No! No! No fucking. No, I got set up. Oh, it's a setup. No, no. She's not being held here against her will. She's not, I swear. I swear. I swear. No, I didn't do anything. I gave her the big chair. Come on. She got the big chair. I'm so sorry. Blink twice if he's holding you hostage. When I pull up and beat you up. did you do that?
It's called acting. Acting.
Oh, that was amazing. Damn it. So there's this thing, there's channel points that they do, and it's like interactions.
Okay.
They want me to eat these habanero pepper jelly beans. Not you. These.
Why?
It's just interaction for content. Just.
But why
engagement.
only you?
Do you want one?
Did you ask?
Would you like one?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Oh, one?
They're. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
They don't live up to what?
No?
No.
They just. No. Because they hit me a little bit. And I just did the whole. See, it just hit my throat. What are they? They're ass-kicking jelly beans. So they're habanero pepper. You just ate like 15. Do you want water? Oh, shit, not even phased. Not even fucking phased. The difference between y'all is crazy. I know. Fuck. I didn't know you were gonna do that. Oh, shit. Okay. I got nothing for that. That was amazing. I just got one up. Like crazy.
One up, you got 15 up.
15. I've been replaced. Possibly. Possibly. Hand over your channel to her now.
Bam! Bam, 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 bam!
Oh, shit. Fuck. I gave him the long hair with this one. This is a different.
Hot? I don't get it.
The long hair? I don't know.
No, I'm talking about those jelly beans.
Oh, the jelly beans?
Yeah, I'm like,
Because I don't do them often. But when it happens, I'm like, oh shit, little spice. It's like a little kick. They're usually...
A little is definite.
Hello everyone, welcome to Debra Coffee. You're weak? I know I'm weak. I know I'm weak.
As weak as those jelly beans.
I have all these sound effects that I don't use.
Okay, so where are we at the game?
So this is after bringing the compass pieces together. Spoiler alert again. And this is after beating Ravis, which was this creature was like a
Ravis, I have to admit, I know I'm not supposed to have favorites. I told you, and I know someone said before about, you know, what your favorite character, your favorite, and I said I don't really have favorites because I have my own experiences. But I have to admit, of all the characters in this particular canon of Star Wars Jedi Survivor and Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, Ravis! Whoa! I have a... Is it weird to have a crush on a character, especially at this age?
Absolutely not.
I am obsessed with Ravis and DC Douglas, who voices Ravis in terms of the voice print. I'm obsessed with Ravis. I'm obsessed with the character. I'm obsessed with his life. A former Jedi. I'm obsessed with Ravis. I love everything about when he's on camera. I'm like, oh. I have a thing for Ravis. Duh, baby. I have a thing for Ravis. Ravis is my that's my number one. That's my number one. That's my baby. I don't know why. I can't tell you why. Just
It's just some things are
the way they are.
They are. You can't explain.
But I love his voice. I love DC Douglas's voice as Ravis. I love the performance. I love the character. Why? Because not all villains are designed to be villains. Some villains are designed to be flawed and painfully flawed. And heroes can be painfully flawed as well as villains being painfully flawed. And when you're painfully flawed, all I can see is a human being in you, or the being that you really are. And that there are these layers that you keep putting a wall up so that people don't see them. But that only makes me more compassionate for you. I love this. And even as a kid, all of my favorite actors were people who played villains. I loved villains. I loved the psychology of villains. I had to be in growing up. I had to be the only kid who at the age of 14 had a subscription to Psychology Today. Yeah, that's kind of kid I was. I had a subscription to Psychology Today by the time I was 14. Got my money and got my subscription. I was obsessed with the psychology of what we consider evil people. Sociopaths, psychopaths, and things like that.
There's a lot of characters. They're not evil. They're just cliches. It sounds misunderstood, or like the ends justify the means kind of deal.
Absolutely. Or those who have been psychologically traumatized at a young age, that kind of shapes their path and the choices they make on them. Yeah. Really?
The bean and the beard did not mix well. That's what it was, and I was trying to wash it down. I fucked up.
Okay, it's all good.
I fucked up.
It's all good. It's all good.
Got a flawed villain, hero, great. The shows they have room to grow. Either way, it's a barber show. Unfortunately, Cal kills Ravis and Dagan.
But Dagan Gera. But here's the thing. Yes, he did. However, Ravis wanted it. He's like, it's give me the honor of being killed by a Jedi and not just by anyone. So yeah. Yeah.
And he wasn't bad. He was just upholding an oath that he swore. That's all it was. He wasn't really a bad guy. He's like, I said I'd help this dude. That's all I'm doing.
Yeah. All right, so here we go.
Yeah. So this happens.
Cordova.
Get all the pieces together.
Gera had the last compass, but it's
damaged.
You didn't exactly hand it over.
This can be repaired. I'll begin at once. BD.
Let's give Master Cordova some time to concentrate.
I know a place with a view.
Good.
Great performer.
Absolutely. And what I love about that is the camaraderie that they experience before the betrayal is really great on the writer's part and on the story part of it, where they're having this bond, they're having this moment, they're having these revelations where they can joke and they can be kind and they can be silly and they can forget everything that's going on for the moment because they believe they have this escape plan to this beautiful place.
Okay, here you go.
And Seer makes that decision to really think about her life and go, oh yes, I'll join you.
Seer, why don't you join us on Tanalorr? There's no better home for the Archive or the Hidden Path. Look, whatever the future holds, we can face it together.
Together.
Yes. It's a new path for all of us. Cal, Master Tapal would be proud of the Jedi you've become.
Now the personal comment.
I had a good teacher.
And this is what I was looking forward to, waiting for this.
Everyone,
I was looking forward to this. Oh.
the hidden path is found in New
Non-alcoholic.
Yes.
I didn't
To
say
Tanalor.
Tanalor.
To Tanalor.
Yes. Tanalor.
To Tanalor.
Yes, Grease. In fact, I'm going to go and prepare the archive for relocation.
Well, it's getting late. I'll
Thank you,
go
sir.
with you.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Say, where is the
Thank you,
man
sirs.
there? This place is terrifying.
Thank you for having us. I'm just so happy to be here.
I'm not gonna hold you against your will. Apparently, that's what I'm doing.
Against who? Are the Anchorites really coming with us?
I guess.
My family's growing with a boatload of creepy aunts and uncles.
Yeah, we were having a and
Yeah.
We did it, Bode.
Yeah. Compass is gonna be good as new.
Thank you.
yeah.
Something's bothering you.
Yes, we were having
I know me too well, Scrapper.
I can hear.
Just thinking about Kata.
Yeah, you'll sound like that.
People looking after her, but it's always a bit tough when I come back.
When she sees what you've done for her, she'll understand.
It's gonna get hot in
I
here.
hope so.
Does it always get hot in their bedroom? You got four of us, got 3 men and 1 woman. You're like, I'm like,
What kind of followers are you trying to get, bro?
Make sure it's set before the others.
close the door. It's gonna get hot in here. He said, "Check this out." See?
I understand expanding your audience.
I was about to say.
Hey, whoever's got the money, that's
Remember
that's,
the first
that's the
first
audience.
sentence verbatim. We're doing it in the bedroom, and if you close the door, it's going to get hot in here.
Couldn't have done that with
Fuck it,
her.
we're
Mom, Mom,
Thank you, bro.
kiss of death, Fredo. You broke my heart. You broke my heart, Fredo.
Gonna go record a bedtime story for Kata.
And then kill you all.
Good night.
This one hurt.
Yeah, it did.
You've earned it.
'Cause it was right at the time where I started to.
Yeah.
Because I didn't trust him at first.
What a view, huh?
It's pretty. Now kiss me.
Desert at night seems to stretch on forever.
What stretches in your pants?
And there's beauty in emptiness.
So fill me up.
Now you sound like a Jedi.
Yes. This want to look at my lightsaber?
Not everything. Look, the order's gone. It's time to leave it behind.
Behind? I'll take it from behind.
I know what I want now.
What do you want now?
Took you long enough.
Woo! Yeah! Yay! Woo!
Definitely waiting for that.
And now
moment
here's the
since
thing.
first
Now,
game.
now, put it on pause for a second.
No.
Here's how they have to do it, because keep in mind, okay,
Don't move, don't move, don't move, don't move.
here's how it has to be done. You have a head-mounted cam, right? Your antenna comes. Here's your head, and you do this. So hold it here, so you would go like right about there. Mine is about here. So you can get this place, because if the camera gets knocked off, it messes up all of the calibration.
Oh, shit.
You have to stop shooting to recalibrate the camera, because it has to match up directly with the markers on your face. So now that's where your camera and your is. Now when you come in for a kiss, stop, tilt your head to the side.
Oh, they had to pantomime it?
Make That's how it works. You see? That's how it actually works.
Oh god.
Yeah.
So they don't actually kiss, they have to pantomime.
You can't.
Damn.
Because you'll mess up the helmets, you'll mess up
Wow.
You'll mess up the lights, you'll mess up the what's recording. Yeah. on the small
Oh, that
cameras.
sucks.
So
it doesn't suck, but like, holy crap, that's just so.
yeah, so it has to be this.
It's just,
and that's why
right.
it looks so together, because they don't come together really.
It looks unnatural to you when they come together.
There,
Okay.
because of the
Yes,
pacing
so-
in which they did, like from far apart. When you told me that story, I'm like, oh, I can see.
Okay.
I can see it now.
yeah,
But it really takes that, and then again the brilliant engineers and tech people put them all together. Put it all together. Yeah, but that's how it works, folks.
really thought they would at least for that scene. That's
You can't because you have on the head
you can
HMC.
leave it open. Leave it open. It's good.
It's already been hot, bro. It only gets so hot.
Okay.
And then it becomes a spicy tool.
Uh-huh.
They don't really.
I know he just had to prove he's in Cirque du Soleil.
Yeah, like,
He's in
imagine doing that in
parkour.
real
I know
life.
all he has to do is walk, and he's like, I know.
Turn down the AC, my boy.
Let's turn on the AC. That's fine. I mean, you open up the window. It's just occasional car is
We
gonna.
literally have air conditioning for this reason.
That's true.
No, I could have just walked. I've just.
No, you gotta be performative.
What was that one?
Can you pour me a shot? Somebody just redeemed it. Thank you. What's the that? I don't have.
He's having a spasm, ladies and gentlemen. That's spasming. It's like.
No way for the cup. I don't have Jaeger. Unless you want to buy us a bottle of Jaeger, go for it. Not buying Jaeger.
Hey, what are you guys doing? Not moving? Can I sneak up on you? Dude, I'm gonna sneak up on all of you. Here we go. Hey, are you guys frozen in time?
Nothing's happening right now.
Yeah, so, can I stretch out and, Hey, you guys do Pilates like me? I move my arms, and then I walk into a scene, and then here I am, whoa, I'm a model. Hey, dude.
I hope he sees this
How
one
you
day.
doing, old man?
I hope he fucking one day.
Oh, we were going to Oz. I'd ask the wizard to give you your hair back. Hey, who's Samuel L. Jackson standing in the back?
Imperial forces coming in from all sides. They found us.
Get your people out. Hold them off.
On your way. Kind of like.
On my way.
Boat. I'm really sorry about this. Oh. Son. Son, you don't have to do this. No!
Not the double tap.
I love how you hear Edie finally.
There she
gets
is.
upset.
Look at you go.
He's dead. Our boat is the compass. Go after him. Let's go!
Oh, that's right. I have to chase him with a speeder.
But did you hear Beatty?
Oh, he's injured.
No, he wasn't injured. Did you hear him?
No.
You can't go back, can you?
No.
Because what happened, he screams. He goes,
Yeah, I heard that.
he screams because he's so upset.
Oh,
Because
Beatty.
again, Master Cordova
Was his
yeah.
original? Yeah.
Yes. So Beatty screams.
Oh shit! I
He
didn't even
starts
catch
low,
that.
he goes low, and he goes.
Yeah, I never caught that. Where did he go? He went down? Okay, right there where the light is. Game design, right? Nope. Nope.
How did you lose him so quick?
I don't know.
Because I screamed like
Do
BD
you know
and
what
that
he
was
just
it.
Did?
I
Find him.
I wasn't paying attention. I was listening.
And see, I don't know anything
right
about
there.
games. You can't, like I said, you. Oh.
Waiting for you.
I mean, but the game audio is super choppy. I'd have to start the game.
Okay.
But I'm not gonna.
No. Keep going. You got him now.
Okay, we're doing it live.
Do it live.
I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna kill you, but I'm gonna make you eat jelly beans.
Are you in front of me?
No. He's in front of me.
Bro, he had all of the passwords to all of our subscriptions.
Yeah.
How would you kill him? Now I gotta pay for Netflix.
Where'd that come from?
I ain't gonna lie. Playing this for the first time, I felt that frustration.
I felt it too because I was like, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Why?
Bro.
You were such a cool character.
Efforts are headed for the archive.
We ate sandwiches together. Right?
Yeah.
Eating something?
Nah, fuck this motherfucker.
Rat.
But he did it for his daughter.
He did.
Fuck this motherfucker too.
It
Who's
is,
this?
yes. See y'all.
Get fucked. Get fucked.
I do hope a man ride.
Yeah, me too.
Till then, I ride motorcycle.
There you go. Bam! Whoa!
That's right, bitch. Get fucked.
Oh crap! I didn't know you can do all of this. Whoa!
Why? Why, Bode? For this! We fought for that together, and you're just gonna hand it to the Empire?
I'm not giving it to the Empire.
You killed Master Cordova.
Cal, you don't have time for this fight. Something terrible is coming for that archive. Listen to your instincts. You know I'm right.
What have you done?
If you want to keep your family safe, you get them out of there. Right now.
What have you done?
The look on his face.
You can't be.
How dare
What?
Oh, you didn't.
Right? Heads up! Too late to run.
I'm not gonna let him.
I mean, so far you have.
Nice!
You gonna hit him back?
Yes. But it's a boss fight, so you know, boss armor.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
There it is. Yeah. Act like you just killed one of your friends.
He did.
Yeah.
Did let this motherfucker know.
Where'd he get two sabers?
It's
Yeah.
part of
And you gonna let him choke you?
But he didn't choke him out.
He did not.
Ah, fuck this.
I can't. I don't have BD.
Wow, that's right.
What?
Yeah. Fuck that motherfucker up.
Oh, whoa!
Yeah.
That's where Cordova.
Heat detonator.
Fuck your detonator, bitch.
Whoa!
the car that my adopted parents drove.
Wow.
I don't want to kill you. None at all. And that is wave. I mean,
Definitely don't tell rules. I have 1,800 hours in Destiny.
Don't. Are you triggering me now?
Really, Guardian Mind. Whoa. Whoa, whoa,
Yeah.
whoa, 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 whoa. That was a serious
You've
fight.
never seen that?
No.
Oh shit! Yes, we do it live.
We do it live! Okay, we're doing it live!
Yeah, your execution was genius.
Do my thing.
Wow.
So you're meant to lose that fight specifically.
Yeah,
You're
obviously,
not supposed
because
to.
it goes into the cinematic. So I was
Yeah.
like, okay, you're meant to use it. I'm fine.
And then it
Whatever.
goes into this badass fucking sequence here that I absolutely love.
What would Savathun do?
Kill
Hold them back. They cannot reach the
Love
archive.
this sequence.
Yes, Master Junda.
I've never seen any of this either.
This is you. This is you.
Really? The bald black woman? Who looks like Samuel L. Jackson in this one? No, they were. Yeah, no, that was his. That was his. And you know why why his lightsaber's purple?
Dropships.
That's why he won't come
We
here.
must hold out.
I've never seen any of this. No.
I love this. This is so great.
yeah.
This is everything.
This was a moment for me too.
Fuck these motherfuckers.
Yeah. Back up. Some space, bruh. Need some space.
Whoa.
You gonna give me that space.
What was it? Was she using the force to
Yeah,
a force
create a barrier.
Okay. Wow.
Draw their fire and buy time for the others to evacuate.
Yeah.
Leg gone.
Shit!
Wow.
Like Scorpion.
Come here. Stay over there.
By your neck. No! What?
Away with you. Yeah.
Oh!
Shoot at your friend.
Fuck
Shoot
you
at your friend.
and your rocket, bitch.
Here, bitch.
Oh!
Shit!
You're all right.
Yes, but the Empire is attacking the main gate.
This is it.
Oh, this is amazing. I am loving everything about
Yeah.
this.
Okay.
Charge here, quick. Going.
I know a shortcut. Stand back. We have to hold the hangar until evacuations are complete.
Did you have to do those moves with the jumping and
Why
flipping?
aren't the base defenses
They have you
active?
do that in the motion capture.
No, we don't have to do mocap, but I'll tell you.
Cut him right in half.
A good fight.
Never played this game? Well, you need to now.
No, but BD was with the Mantis. They're evacuating those they can. Look, walkers.
They cannot reach the main gate.
Which queen was Pete?
Which means
Look at that. Woo. Use you as a human shield. Bam!
Get fucked.
yeah.
Wow.
One of the abilities here.
Bam!
Oh shit! Oh! You dropped the ship and they were still floating.
Bam!
They were still floating. Yo, drop ship just got fucking dropped.
Yep.
Fuck that. That's cool.
Climb. We have to stop the walkers.
Climb.
Oh, yep, those parts.
You two motherfuckers, get it. Get it.
To bam!
And
whoa!
Get. I have an appointment.
Bam! I didn't know she could use like a boomerang, like bling, come right back.
Just bend over.
Bam!
Just take it. Just take it. Just take it. Yes.
No, I gotta get up there.
It's like there's an opening right.
Right?
More munitions on the second level.
Oh,
yeah,
true,
yeah,
true,
right
true.
there, yeah.
You're right. Nope.
Ugh.
Oh, that attitude. Try it again.
No, it made me slide. No, it won't. It's not. Oh, the opening's right there.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. All right. Okay. I knew that.
Get there. Nah,
Ain't
I
got
don't
time
need
for
it.
that.
Done. Toast. You want butter with that toast?
Get some, son. Get the fuck out my face. I said I have an appointment. I ain't missing this appointment. Fuck you. Fuck y'all.
Bam!
Yeah, get fucked.
No? Okay. Oh, now I gotta. Got it. Okay, got it.
Watch it. Watch it happen. Watch it happen. Yeah. Take it.
Bam!
Take some.
Two walkers.
Fuck y'all.
That will slow them down.
Master Juna, the Empire has breached.
Marin, can you...
Of course.
Yeah.
Marin coming in clutch.
Damn.
So many have died.
And many more will die if we do not
Mind you,
secure
what?
the hangar.
Sir?
Cheese steaks?
He would want us to salvage what we can of the archive.
And the contact codes.
Right here,
Fall into the Empire's hands.
I'm gonna watch
No
this.
matter the price.
You hear that? No matter the price. No, you'll pay for that.
Thank you. I do what I can.
They're opening the gate.
Then we'll stop.
Danger approaches, Seer. Watch my back.
seen the game yet because these motherfuckers are getting
Like cheese. Whoa, bam.
Not me to do that.
Nah, you gotta let the motherfuckers know.
Bam. Now you've seen the real lights, the actual lightsabers, the real lightsabers, yeah?
You mean like
Someone created an actual lightsaber.
Oh yes.
And it
That
burns stuff.
Actual plasma and it
Yeah.
burns like billion degree. I don't know.
Yeah.
But they actually did it.
Get there. Oh, I love that movie.
Love that for us.
I have not seen.
I have to show you the video. It's
Dang. Let that dude's
What now?
egg on the ground.
Down to the
baby.
hangar.
How you want?
Yeah, you know,
Yeah.
just gotta make sure we're all stocked up on health and force and everything.
Yep.
Gotta breathe.
You left arms and legs on the front. Yeah,
Yeah.
you gotta recover.
Yeah. I mean, how can you mass murder everyone and then not take a break?
You gotta reflect on it.
Stay in the Mantis until we secure the hangar.
Copy that. Good luck out there.
Push them back.
I literally just
Whoa!
Yeah!
What?
Yes!
Yes! Look at all this cannon fodder. Get fucked.
God, why are you laying down on the ground? Literally, why are you laying down?
Nah, they're just making it easier.
By laying down.
I'm.
Boy, nah.
Keep fighting.
I will die here if I have to. Careful. Danger nearby.
Bro, you walk through the fire just to get fucked up.
Oh.
Look at this guy, this overachiever. Nah.
Bam.
Bro, you woke up in the morning just to get fucked.
Dude, yeah.
We will.
Nah.
Talk about bed and breakfast.
You woke up, thought it was gonna be a good day. Nah, boy. Nah. What the fuck is that?
And yeah. Oh my God.
Hit them hip joints.
I definitely sent that back.
That's like,
It's alright.
yeah. I see.
Hit them hip joints like Helldaggers.
Gotta play that.
Hell yeah.
What are you
We get on there.
Alright. Yeah.
I had it. I ain't played the shit in like months.
There it goes.
There it
And
is.
then it just
That's
disappeared.
where that's at.
That's right, bitch.
They're coming.
What did you say to go to? Oh, there's another
I can
one.
hold them back. I will destroy the hangar. And we no more.
Yes!
That, there we go.
No more. Fuck you.
Wow.
Oh boy, am I happy to see the two of you. Thanks for the assist.
Anywhere
He's
to
carrying
help.
4 pistols.
No, nothing yet.
More arms.
I'm sure he's
Breeze,
fine.
baby.
Fuck
He
with
probably
anybody
just
carrying
turned
4
off.
pistols.
Breezy money.
Seer. What now?
We'll escape before their main force arrives. Then we'll regroup at the rendezvous point. First, I need to get back to the archive.
The hidden.
Him understanding and me being you.
I will
picking
join
the
you.
moment
I-
was perfect.
Yeah, you know what?
Because he looked at me the way that you thought.
BD.
I was slipping. He wasn't. But
Keep the engines warm, Grease. We won't be long.
Hey, Seer. You hurry back. You got this.
Thank you, Grease.
That is what the kids call aura.
Aura of letting motherfucker know.
That is what they. Oh, the archives. This is the fucking.
I hope Cal is okay, but we must hurry. There is still time to evacuate the remaining anchorites. And save as much of the archive as we can.
Now she's running a little slow. She's like, okay.
Right. Oh.
BD-1, take this to the Mantis. I'll meet you at the rendezvous point.
He broke it.
Go. Now.
Also,
BD did not know.
Felt like BD knew when you broke it, like that you weren't gonna make it.
No. The breaking was so that no one else could use it.
I was hoping you drowned on Nur when we blew a hole in your underwater base.
It is delusion to think your actions have had any consequence. The fortress stands. The Inquisitorius continues its work. And I have come for you.
Seer's words, but not Seer's words.
Hello, motherfucker.
I'm not afraid of you, motherfucker. Let's take it down here.
I've been waiting.
Oh. Loading and rendering.
Bring it! Come get some! No three-pointers for you, Shaq.
You have gathered the remnants of the Jedi tradition. Most impressive. You have grown stronger.
No. I've only let go of my fear.
We shall
That
see.
part. That part right there.
Yes, I did that roll.
You did the roll?
Yes.
In mocap?
Yeah.
Shit.
All of this you see is in mocap.
Oh shit. Really? Pretty cool you did all that too.
Well, I can get on my knees and roll pretty quickly. Oops. Plastic cape all sticking up.
This just looks badass. Still no fear.
No fear. Fuck this motherfucker.
God. I wasn't ready.
Oh,
I wasn't ready.
Killed me.
I wasn't ready. I was trying to do it in one run. I got it. I understand now.
Oh, you
You gotta start all the way back from there?
No. Just from the. Oh, okay. Whoa. All right. We'll make sure it works. Swinging that air. I understand now. I got it.
All right, here we go.
You have gathered the remnants of the Jedi tradition.
Now I can block that force choke that he does. Oh, maybe not. Yep. Knew he was gonna do that. I understand now. Told you. I got this.
Fuck that grab.
You have grown stronger.
No. I've only
Let go of my fear.
We shall see.
Was the fighting in this all mocap too? Like all the saber clashing?
No, but this scene was because that was not just this. That was actually a rehearse and do that. It was a one-day thing where that's the only thing we did for me. But look at her face. Notice it's not a big surprise to her. It's no big deal. Even the way his plastic cape sticks up. Like a burn Halloween costume.
Spirit Halloween ass bitch. Party City.
It won't let me. Yep. I don't.
Ah, fuck you.
I know, right?
Oh, God!
Woo! Natural reaction. Woo!
Waste time.
Yep.
There you go. Yes, sir. Let this motherfucker go. My God.
Vader's so sick in the head. That's badass.
Yeah, that's badass too.
That is. Go again.
Nah, fuck you.
The bigger they come, the harder they fall.
Yeah.
No. I'm trying. You're right. There is no try. There is actually. Exactly. Let's go.
Yes, motherfucker. Yes.
Big old heavy swings. That's all you can do. That.
Get fucked.
God. You flew into the sky and just. Smoke.
This was all milk. Use the last bit of your strength, you.
Yeah, I didn't even realize he was there.
It was a hard scene.
No.
He really cried, and he cried hard 3 times. I could feel the tears smacking me in the face.
So that was one of the things I wanted to ask about was that scene. I know we spoke about it on the podcast. Really emotional.
It was very intense. There was nobody else there. Everybody else had been shot out. Everyone else had worked. Everyone else had finished. The game was over for except me. And so it was the team from Respawn, the team from Lucasfilm, of course, all the all of the capture, the tech capture, and we shot it 3 times, and each time really lost it. He really lost it. Cry, either make sure my markers were okay or replace the markers and done with makeup.
Because just from right there, the way he's crying, the way he's like caressing you, I feel like from watching it, like holy shit, just it's it's just so
very
raw,
intimate,
so raw.
It was
intimate.
very raw. It was
just
very raw. Because we had gotten close, and the thing is,
it shows.
Without even knowing each other previously, meaning never meeting before previously, we had developed this relationship. We weren't thinking about it, but it was symbiotic between Al and Sear and Debra and Cameron, and it just continued to be that way. It was that relationship only grew and grew and grew and grew stronger. We didn't have to see each other for long periods of times, and of course, because of his age and because of his life and because of his lifestyle and his friends and stuff, he's a different age than me, different lifestyle from me, so we didn't see each other often. But when we did get together, it went straight back to that space, straight back to that space, straight back to that space. So when his birthday came up, I hadn't seen him since this, and when his birthday came up, he was like, "Hey, I'm doing this thing. You want to come?" And I was like, "Yeah." And when I thought it was going to be a big party thing, this is young, and I thought it was going to be a big party thing, and it wasn't. There was 8 of us. That was it. And it was really amazing. He wanted to keep it really simple, and he wanted to have people around him that he cared about and he trusted, and was going to have a really great time. And yeah. And even when I did see him not after that, because his birthday was not too long ago, but when the game had wrapped, he had gone to the UK to work on a project. He was on the tube when he sent me a birthday message for my birthday. And then when they had the wrap party for Survivor, they were gonna have this big Hollywood blowout, and they did. It was huge. It was loud. It was outdoors. It was indoors. It was all this stuff. It was just a lot of stuff. They had, canister with Dagon Guerra on the inside. It was really, really cool. And just the bubble. It was just really wonderful. And I brought a friend, and I said hi to as many people that were going to be there, and the music finally got to me. It was just way too thumpy and too loud. And I was like, I'm ready to go. I wished I had seen Cameron. I'm like, okay, well, he was in London. So I did get a birthday greeting from him, but I would love to just see him and hug him again and congratulate him on this game. And we were about to leave. We're already heading out. And honestly, I shit you not, there was a force pull. And I stopped in my tracks. And I didn't know why I stopped in my tracks, but I was like, okay, I'm stopping. And the music was thumping. And it was a group of people on my right. And I immediately wanted to look at the group on my right. And he was in the group. And all I could do was cry. When we finished the game, when we broke apart, we didn't hug. He had to walk away from it because he already started getting emotional. And he walked away from me. I walked away from him because it was already an emotional scene. And now Cameron and Debra are having this emotional space between them. It was like Cal and Sia had their emotional space, but we could not separate them from Debra and Cameron at that point. So he got up and he walked away from me. Started talking to the Tom Keegan, cinematics director. And I kind of walked away and tried to get my bearings, and I couldn't get my bearings. And then finally, they were talking, and I can see that they were both emotional. So I started to go over to them, and we all we're just having this this moment of love and appreciation for each other, saying what we meant to each other, having that moment. And then finally, at the party, when I had that force pull, I said, I've always wanted to ask you something, and I never talked to an actor about their process, but I was curious because we only shot it 3 times. And each time you were gripped emotionally. I could feel your tears on my face as I lay there, my eyes closed. Do you mind sharing what your process was or what you were feeling? I was just thinking about us. I was thinking about you and what I learned from you, and I was thinking about our relationship throughout this whole, and it just and that it's over. And it just made me feel, and holding you, because I get a chance to hug you and tell you how I feel with my tears. I get a chance to do that in this, because I just thought of us, and I was like, wow. Of course, I cried because of that, and I hugged him, and I left. But here is the picture when you'll see it in my face. This is the picture at the party right before I'm about to leave, and tells me what's going on in his process, and make sure I can find it and pull it up. But it was just absolutely lovely. Now, this is just a whole other thing. This was the day it wrapped, and
there we go.
Okay. It's gone? Oh, wait, what, did it go back up? What?
Yeah, here. Because Chris's face is in the camera, so it's focusing on him and not the photo, so I'm putting my hand there for, there we go. Do you guys see that? That's them.
That was the last day of shooting. That was Fallen Order. That was Fallen Order.
Shit.
Here is, let me find it. I know it's in here.
So while you're looking for it,
Mm-hmm.
I'd love myself.
Please.
So, Jedi Survivor and like Fallen Order was the first one, right?
Yeah.
So Fallen Order was a game I tried to play.
Mm-hmm.
And Pete, like friend, so he told me to give it. All right.
I give it a shot. All right, I tried playing. He said to play. This is way more enjoyable. But one of the things that really stood out to me was seeing character development of Seer between Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor. And what I took from Fallen Order character, one of lost their mistake things. I don't want to repeat them. I don't want you to try to protect you in this world this in. But I also felt this power self kind of. That's how I felt the characters. But when I played Jedi Survivor, also at a point a year and a half ago, maybe I was playing it. I remember telling you about it, and I was like, "Oh, this game's good," but it was really the relationship Seer and Cal that got to me. I started realizing, as I told you on the podcast before, it's not that she looks like. No, I'm saying you look like someone my mom would have hung out with. Y'all would have been homies. Y'all would have been. You would have been my auntie. That's how I look at it. So playing the game and seeing that character development, it was like I felt connected to a different sense. So the thing is that my mom passed when I was operable. She wasn't at all. I remember watching plot through something I've also thought about. I ended up growing up was pushed. I felt this connection of was a piece of the story of my go down this Jedi path led me. But then the second game was like path is and my story may have gone the way it went, but my story was also here to help you yours. Need to like you said, or someone said, we're not meant to be, main character of our character. I believe it was you, or at least you said it to a group of us about us being the director. We're not supposed to be the character. It was during Get Your Game On. One of the things you said that stuck out to me really resonated with me because I realized that we're not supposed to just look at one character. See a bit of ourselves in all of them. And when Jedi Survivor, when that fight happened with you and Vader, or with Seer and Vader, it felt like a changing of the guard for me mentally because I was able to become the version of Cal that moved forward with all of the stories, with all of the pain, with all of the triumph, with everything that Seer handed off to me, but also getting to play as Seer afterwards, fighting that, like, to me, Vader was the cancer that took my mom away. And so playing that game, it was very emotional for me in that moment, like playing that scene and seeing it again, it really hit because I really felt like that's a piece of what someone who goes through that would feel, especially, like my mom passing from cancer. And we've had a personal conversation. You were just at an event the other day for, pediatric cancer.
And my mom also passed from cancer.
And so it's just one of those things that just really hits for me because my mom hasn't been here for 30 years. I'm 40 now. My mom passed when I was 9. And I don't have a lot of reminders of her and what she went through and what she did. And playing that game gave me a piece of that back. It gave me a piece of myself. So when I hear you talk about your relationship with Cameron, it meant so every time you talk about it. And I've waited for a while to tell you, and I just wanted to tell you in the right space, like, those things mean so much. And that's why you talk about it the way that you do, because you recognize that they do. Like, those moments are so fleeting, but they matter. And gaming and you know, entertainment media, like, it's a way of bringing all of those things together. But just watching two people have those moments is so powerful. Him saying, I thought about us, I know exactly how he feels, because I didn't know you until a couple months ago. But the moment I met you, I've already felt connected to you because of this space that we've had through everything you've done, but also because of this game. And I saw the way that you both cared for each other. That's why in the game it mattered as much as it did to
because
me.
it's a reality.
Because it was
because everyone who really works these games, who works in these games, and I don't care what their job is, whether they're actually on a set or whether they're in a studio or whether they're back at the office, everyone puts a piece of themselves. So you are getting an extension of something very, 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 very personal. And so every character has someone who is an extension of them, a human being. So even though they're brought to life, the extension of them is that human space, and it speaks volumes. It goes out into the world. It vibrates in the universe. And if we're vibrating at the same frequency, we can connect. And that's how these connections happen, because it's all of the same energy from a fantasy world that has a realm and one powerful, powerful, amazing, and magnanimous stream of reality. If you think about it, who would have thought hundreds of years ago that all of this was possible? But yet, when you're watching Dick Tracy, or have seen Dick Tracy from the 1940s, 1950s, whether it was a film of Dick Tracy back then in the black and white film genre, or whether it was in the the cartoon panels that were colored in, he had a wristwatch where he could actually see you, and he could talk to it. Leonardo da Vinci, who thought of flying and how it was possible and used his linear thinking to try to create the mechanics of how the human body could actually do that, until the Wright brothers comes along. And beyond the Wright brothers, you've got Lockheed Martin, you've got all of these companies. And so man's thought of flying existed because it already existed. It hadn't been invented yet, but it existed because we have that consciousness. And as long as we are conscious, everything that we use in the three-dimensional world has power. We wield that power in ways that are of the light or of the dark, but it is a power nonetheless, and it is a connecting force that is talking about the way the evolutionary process of humankind is, the way the evolutionary process of society is, the way the evolutionary process of technology is. And so it's always been within each and every one of us, from primordial man through our ancestry and DNA, regardless of the culture, in all cultures all over the world. And we get a chance to go, there's a vibration and a frequency, just like old-fashioned radio, to HD, to AM and FM, and how it's moved on, how we all connect. And so every aspect of life that has been created, manufactured, every aspect of life that has been manifested is an extension of us, because we're all beings. All of it are just beings. Inanimate objects are still beings because we create things to use them so that they can do things for us. They are still conscious beings, whether they are human or have a brain. We consider them having a brain because we create a brain for them of how they work. You can type a letter and then that letter comes out. Why? Because we're creating these electronic brains. And it doesn't matter whether they think or not, they're connecting the communication line. And so we are all these extensions of communication lines. And when it has a soul, like human beings do, every technological thing that does not have a soul is the viaduct for the soul as we continue to use it to connect people in things that are electronics, but still have a soul, because when you play it, it makes you feel a certain way. When somebody acts it and they put their heart and soul into it, it makes you feel a certain way. So all of these viaducts in the world, like video games, like controllers, like microphones, like speakers, like cameras, like lights, all of these things are there as a culmination to allow the soul to use it as a super highway to connect you. So when people talk about games are frivolous or why are you spending your time doing that kind of thing, they don't see the larger picture that you do. They don't realize that a lot of people who play games from different parts of the world who are getting together have been marginalized. They don't realize that some of these people are on the spectrum. Some of these people may have agoraphobia where they don't get out. Some of them are just geeks and blurs who play, who love science fiction and have immersed their lives in it because that's what they've come to this planet to do. But they find their truest selves in allowing this viaduct to connect them to other people, and then shit like this happens.
Yeah. So for anyone
you dig me? You feel?
That's how it happened. For anyone wondering how it happened, that's how it happened.
So keep doing what you do. Don't lose your soul in it. Allow it simply to be a viaduct for you to continue to communicate who you are through this, how you play, why you play, the desire to play, the passion to play, the compassion to let others in to play, and the fun and the joy that comes with it. Yeah. That is life. People tell you to get a life. That is fucking life.
Hold on, I had a sound.
You already have one.
That's
I'm still trying to find this picture.
I might use that.
When you find it,
I
heard it.
Okay, I never thought about that.
That's what I've been doing lately because I got so many photos and videos. I'm like, where are they?
Dude, I fucking love her.
Favoriting
her views on life and people is incredible.
When I have a story, I'm like, oh, where's that one photo? Where's that one thing? I'm like, nope, I gotta start putting things in folders.
They're giving you flowers. They're saying your views on life, people's incredible, gem of a human being. Why she's having a convo with me?
Like she just said.
We're, you know what I'm saying?
The viaduct of life.
The viaduct. Yeah. All of this is just the extension in the viaduct. We're moving through it. We're moving through it. And so it may not have a soul, but your soul moves through it.
I mean, even us meeting, part of that.
Yeah.
Because we met because of Cameron.
And Cameron was there that night because afterwards we went down.
Yeah. Which you forgot to mention.
Yeah.
Why?
I know. I'm just gonna give you shit about it. I'm gonna give you shit. I'm gonna give you shit about it still. I'm gonna give you shit. Yes.
Me and Cameron haven't had a moment yet.
Cameron was at his job. That's where they met. That's how this whole thing came down. They were
because we were having at his birthday party after the rage room. That's where we went.
Yeah. So that's how they met. So yes, Cameron was there. That's how they met. That's how this came through. For those that are wondering how the hell did this happen, that's how the hell this happened.
This was the day we were shooting it and rehearsing it. This was the Vader. And we just took a picture at the end of that. That was the stunt team and the producers, and we were just doing that one scene right before I leaped into the air, and so that was us at the end of it. But I have to find this picture with Cameron because that picture says 1,000 words when you see it, and that will be the end of that. Hang on.
I do want to say, this is me just talking my shit. There's a lot of streamers out there that do collaborations with celebrities and shit, and they have thousands and hundreds of thousands of followers. I did this with less than 500. I'm just...
You did it on the low.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
Less than 500. I have an icon here, a legend. Sorry. Just talk my shit.
Yeah, do it. Do it. Do it.
As you should.
Do it.
It's literally your platform.
I gotta find this picture. I know I have it.
Gotta favorite it too.
Fuck your favorite streamer.
I want to make sure that you always have it available. I
I'm
do the
kidding.
same
They're all great.
thing all the time. I'm like, where is? I started doing it with my music link.
Real
I'm
quick,
trying
just
to
want to say
remember
thank you
the
to all the follows that has happened today. Thank you guys for resubbing. I know I didn't get a chance to acknowledge it while we were doing our thing. Thank you for the follows. The bits, I see the bits are being used. Resubs, everybody that's popped in here today, all the sound alerts, all that. We were definitely gaming and doing a whole thing, so I didn't get to acknowledge it, but I did not forget it. But I am now acknowledging it. So if you guys are still around here, saying thank you. So
Thanks, guys.
I gotta find it before we go. I have to find it. I know, because I did show it to somebody not too long ago.
it was really fucking cool to play as Seer
That was
with the Jedi Master herself.
Yeah,
to beat
I-
Vader with you here, and for you to not have seen that and experience it,
that
to
was
experience
like-
it here with me.
That's
Wow.
That for me
wild.
is fucking amazing. That was like, oh god.
That's
Ah,
really cool.
That whole sequence of her taking on the Empire too,
That's
and that was your first experience with it here with me.
That was wild.
Thank
That
you.
was really fun.
I
That was
loved
one of
everything
one,
about
man.
that.
Because I have to admit, it was jaw dropping for me.
You kicked ass.
It
you
was
were kicking ass.
you kicked ass for me.
You both kicked ass as a duo.
You
It cannot be recreated.
Yeah, it was a one-on-one.
my friend Ryan here would like to say thank you and to say hello. To
Hi
thank you for
Ryan,
everything.
and thank you.
Hi, you're Ryan. Hi Ryan.
I don't have a right.
Oh, you know what I mean.
I'm gonna find it. It's gonna drive me crazy,
That's
but
the
I
point
am
of
not
Ryan's.
leaving because I've shown it to somebody before.
That's okay.
Okay, I
You
think
remember what time of year it was?
it was
That's Maryland.
What up, motherfuckers? Oh shit!
What is Maryland? What
Maryland.
the fuck?
Yo!
Yo, shout out to
What up?
Maryland.
What up, Marilyn?
It's
Maryland.
Watching from work. Aren't you supposed to be working?
Nah, she ain't working. She
Good
don't.
old-
Maryland, yeah!
Good old barbacks
Wait,
never
no.
working.
Her username is her first and last name, and then she still says Maryland.
I know.
Who could it be?
She needs you
Like
to
we
know.
didn't know.
I am going to
Who could it
find
be?
this.
That's dope. That's
While
dope.
you're looking for that, too,
Okay.
Such a date.
there was a question that my cousin asked, or my brother, one of my brothers had asked
I
me.
don't know. It's
Like,
it's so
Okay,
random.
this is but before I find it,
Yes.
this was the night of his party. We
Oh,
were
that's
at
that
your
shoe.
bar.
That's
Yeah.
that shoe.
That's that shoe.
That's that
Shoot, what the fuck?
Oh wow!
Oh,
that's that
shit.
shoe.
I was there. I wasn't.
That's
there,
that shoe,
actually.
baby. If you know, you know.
Wow. That's
That's so cool. That's so cool.
She said she minding the business
wait.
that pays me.
Okay, yeah, that's a
gotta
larger
save it.
picture.
Oh,
There we go.
larger picture. Look at that. There they are. At you, baby.
Maryland's been there.
Maryland's been there.
We all been there.
Hey, you've been there too, but
All
yeah,
of us been
that was
there.
the night. That's Cameron and Deborah. Look at that. Where's
I
that
don't
thing?
call him Cameron Monahan. I call him Cameron Mon the Man. I call him Cameron Mon the
We
Man.
stand corrected.
On the man.
Cameron Mon the
On
Man.
the man.
Okay, I am gonna find it.
For like the Destiny fans out there,
Yes.
a lot of them, people always wonder like, do you do research for the character that you did, the Witch Queen Savathun?
I didn't know
You
anything
just-
about it. No, it was just for me. It was a voice audition. It was just a voice audition, and it wasn't just a voice audition, but it was a voice audition in terms of I don't know the game. I don't know what this is. They didn't tell me what it was. I had no association to anything. I just knew. Pardon me, I'm getting over a cold. I just knew that it was this being. I was not given any information. No information. None. It was just a being. Here are the lines. That's it. It's just a being. Here are the lines. And so that audition didn't come through. That audition came through my agency, so they didn't have any information. And so it was recording it at home. And then there was a callback, which they called in, and I was in my booth. And then they gave me notes. And then I read it again because they were like, we have some notes. I read it again. And then it was a final time because it was between me and somebody else. So they didn't say who it was. Obviously, they're never going to do that. But
That sounds terrible. I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm gonna mute those for a second, bro.
What just happened?
Was that? It was a sound alert. I'm gonna mute those for a second.
What the? What?
It's been an issue. It's been an issue.
It sounds like it. It sounds so sad.
It was.
It sounds
It was
so
supposed to be
sad.
a sad violin,
That's the saddest violin.
but
It's a sad violin with asthma.
it's a horror violin.
Why won't it stop?
Make it stop. It's suffering. Why do you let this happen? It is suffering, sir. End it.
So another question was asked was, did you research the universe or storyline post performance or post the job that you got
for Destiny?
For Destiny 7th, and did you
No,
just
because
went in there
again,
and did it?
yeah, because they liked the voice. That when they finally settled on that voice print, you know, and they were really clear about what they were looking for in general. But the thing is, when it comes to voiceover, especially if it's just the voice, they'll know when they hear it. And so for me, I didn't have anything to research because I didn't know what it was. I still didn't know what it was. They never said, because what you're given is you're given an NDA, which is a non-disclosure agreement. You can't talk about it. And on top of that, they're giving you a code name. So I only had a code name. I had a code name until maybe the second or third session. Because I was like, all right, what is this? I'm already working on it. And so the code name, essentially, they gave me made no sense. It was just a letter and a numbers. Letter and numbers. A letter and followed by 2 numbers. That was it. And so when they finally said, guess what? You booked this. I was like, great. I still did not know the name of the character. I was not told the name of the character in the auditions. So they gave me a false name. And so initially I thought this was the name of the character. I was still not allowed to say anything about the name of the character that I was given, which was a false name anyway. So this way, if I did blurb, and I'm not on social media, I would be blurbing information that doesn't exist that nobody could look up. It wasn't until I did they did the trailer. It was really late when I had been shooting. So for me, it was either maybe second or third VO session. And then they were like, okay, here it is. It's Destiny. And this one is Destiny 2, The Witch Queen. And so I was like, oh, okay. I didn't know what the game was. I'd seen posters. I didn't know what the game was. And so when it was Destiny 2, The Witch Queen, I didn't know that I was the Witch Queen. And they said, yes, the character's name is Savathun. So it was a while before I realized that Savathun was the Witch Queen. I thought I was in the game, Destiny 2, The Witch Queen, but I didn't know that Savathun was the Witch Queen. I don't know if the trailer came out. I was working on another PCAP job. And on the lunch break, I went to go check my phone just because my agents might blah, blah, blah. By that time, I was on Cameo. People had known me from Mad TV, and I was on Cameo. And so I apologize for having my back to you. And I was on Cameo. And so I had getting cameos here and there for greetings and various things and greetings. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order and Survivor hadn't come out. And so, you know, the greetings were some of the Mad TV characters or the, you know, the impressions that I did. They want the Oprah, they want the Whitney, that kind of a thing. It was a greeting for this or this or this or this. And I would get about maybe in a month, I would get maybe 20 in a month. maybe 20 greetings in a month. So in a 30-day month, I would get 20 greetings. I come out after the game's trailer had launched, and I come out to my phone and I look at my Cameo, because they put the little numbers of how many people are, it'll have a little icon on your phone and it'll say like 3 or 4, and you go like, oh, I've got 3 or 4 cameos. Okay, I'll do those. It was within a day. By the end of the day and by the beginning of the next day, it was over 1,000.
Holy
that never happened.
shit.
Because I did not know this character was in lore and spoken in lore for 10 years.
Yeah.
And so someone I know, when I asked him, because he's a huge gamer and a huge, huge Destiny, I found out. I was like, what is going on? He goes, oh my God, wait a minute. You're fucking... He had no idea I was Sabathun, but I went to him to ask. I was like, what is with this game, Destiny 2, or Destiny? And he's like, oh, the lore about Destiny and blah, blah. I said, yeah, because what is this, can you tell me about this character, Sabathun? And he goes, oh, Sabathun has been blah, 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 blah. Why? And I said, well, that's who I'm voicing now. And he's like, are you out of your mind? And you didn't tell me? I was like, I didn't know. Because again, it was a code name, then it was Sabathun. I didn't associate Sabathun with being the Witch Queen, and then all of that happened, and it just blew up. It just blew up, and I had to go to Cameo and we're like, you gotta stop him! What do I need to do? And I got them all done, because you can do a 24-hour request, and a lot of people were doing a 20, because they wanted to do it before the launch.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. A lot of probably
that.
content creators that wanted to get
wanted to do it before the launch.
I saw a couple that you did, and I was just...
And now that, and because I have to admit, of all the characters that I've done voiceover wise, and even with PCAP, Sabathun has been the most asked for character by 90%.
Wow. I believe it.
By 90%. And I can slip into that. I did a rescue of cats. I rescued my sister goddess and I, we rescued a mother cat and her 4 kittens. So we got them vet care. We paid for everything: their spay, their neutering, their vet care, their shots, all of those things. We and my sister made sure to go. I'll reach out to her resources for adoptions. We got the 4 kittens adopted. The mama hadn't been adopted yet. Finally, we found someone who was going to adopt the mama and said, yes, I want this baby. We did a home inspection, a home visit. And as we're talking, she goes, I have a son who lives here. I have a son who's back in the Midwest with his dad. I came out here for work. And we're thinking about obviously moving back. We have the cat. I was like, sure, of course, that's absolutely, this is wonderful, blah, blah, blah. And she goes, yeah, my son's he's into just having a normal conversation other than just about the cat and how the cat get along with the other companion animals that she has. And she said that her son's into IT, plays a lot of video games. He loves video games. I said, oh, really? I voice a lot of video games. I do stuff for Disney and a lot. I do a lot of video games. What does he play? And she goes, I don't know. I was like, oh, well, cool. I'd love to find out what he plays because I do a lot of voices. So the next day, my sister gets all these texts from the adopted mom, the mom who adopted. Her name is Chris. Gets all these texts from Chris, and she says her son in Michigan is going crazy because he's like, you had Debra Wilson in your home. You had Debra Wilson, and the mom is like, what are you talking about? Yes, she introduced herself as Debra Wilson, but she didn't talk about any of that stuff. She just said, oh yeah, I do video games. I did. That's it. And he goes like, oh my God, and so Sylvia sent me that information. My sister Sylvia sent me that information. And so I get on my voice memo and I go, so, you know this supposed alter ego, do you, Guardian? Oh, Guardian mine. She's no big deal. But I am. So thank you. If perhaps we meet again, I might not kill you, Guardian. But then again, who knows what the future holds? He comes back.
Oh my god.
Gets it to his mom. He tells his clan, and they're listening to it. And he comes back with this, we are going to defeat you, we're going to do this, 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 we're going to do this. I've heard that story before so many times, Guardian. Yes, 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 you talked about what you did in the past. Big deal, honey. The past is the past, and it will always remain the past. But the future, who can tell? Yes, you may have defeated me in the game once or twice, maybe more than that. But believe me, you're not getting rid of me. You need me. Why? You wouldn't have defeated the witness without me. Never forget, we stood light bearer with light bearer. You come to me with questions, desperately looking for answers. I fiddle around with your mind, yet I still give you what you want. I handed this so-called light bearer, this witness, basically on a silver platter. You have me to thank for the lives of your clans and your own life. Do not trifle with me, Guardian. You have no idea what you'll get into. But if you want to, we'll let the future decide. Very soon, future will decide. But until then, Lightbearer, enjoy your life. Enjoy your clan. Enjoy your drip. Enjoy what you think you can do. Even ruminate on the past of what you've done while it remains in the past. But I will always step ahead. This will be like your chess game, one you will always lose. You will be checked, and I will always be me. Shut his ass down! So I love jumping into Savathun in a heartbeat. And I've never had to do the research because some of the lore that comes up will be in the dialogue. And then I'll ask questions while I'm recording it. Well, yeah, but tell me this, but why this, but why this, but why this, but why this? Tell me about my brother. And sometimes I've gone online to go, oh, really? So there's been this transmutation because I even have people who are coming to me who are transitioning from male to female, female to male. And the one thing I always bring up is the transition of Savathun and Xivu Arath and Oryx and who they were before. Because they were my sisters. But then in that transmutation, Oryx became male. And so I'm able to use those things to connect with people as Savathun on a very, very personal level. Some people will come to me based on, you know, to talk to them in the game, in game. And I say, why, when you can have Savathun have a conversation with you in this individual moment? And so I really enjoy doing Cameo to have these individual moments with people outside of the game, but still as Savathun, having those opportunities to talk to you, as opposed to referring to the game. You know the lore. I may not know enough about the lore, but then the lore doesn't make a difference if I can't connect to you intimately. So I really look forward to it. So even if you don't ever go to Cameo, download the app and order a Cameo, you can go to the messages. And I talk to people all over the world because I make my messages free. I never charge for messages. So I've been talking to people from all over the world about all sorts of things. And so I've always kept my prices the same. They will never, ever, 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 ever change. And with Cameo, the average Cameo is normally a couple of minutes, maybe 2 to 3 minutes, so that you can you know, you can get the volume in, but I don't believe in volume business. I believe in having those personal moments. And sometimes people are coming to me in personal moments asking something that has nothing to do with a greeting for, a birthday for, an anniversary for. They feel marginalized in their lives, or they're going through stuff. And so they've seen the other cameos that I've done where I actually have conversations with them, literally conversations with them intimately, and making sure that they are in a safe space to hear what I have to say. And my average is, put it this way, I've been cut off by Cameo twice for going over 20 minutes.
Oh, shit.
Because if there is something that is important to you, it's important to me. And so in being able to use this space, the voiceover world, that space, to connect with people who I've never met before, I'm going to use that space. Just like the tech world creates this space for you to know that there is a Sabbath for now to her to have a voice, and then I can connect to you that way. All of that is a circumstance of how we connect as human beings. And so I look forward to connecting with people as human beings. And that's why I can slip into Sabbathone in any given moment. I love it. I love having those moments with these guardians. And yeah. So it's a long answer, but as long as my cameo, it's as long. Yeah, literally, it's as long.
But
as
that's what they love. I mean, it's here. Just reading some of the messages. Having no knowledge of the part is impressive. She was literally a god who got powers of the light. Had her own throne world,
but was tricked in order to have that happen. So we're talking about all of the conditions of every guardian and every human being, because she was tricked. She and her sisters were tricked into having these worms and going underground. It was a need, a desperation after losing everything, their father, after losing everything, having their world decimated. They were tricked into believing that there would be something greater. And so they had to follow this life now of finding that space of power. And that space of power comes from the space of lack. And so they're driven. And for Sabbathune, she is driven by the need to continue to build up this space. Now that she's a light bearer, to build up a space to create a haven for her brother and sister. And no matter what their relationship is and how much she and Zivor Wrath play this petty game like sisters can do, the end will justify the means into a cohesive family unit. Believe it or not, that's what she really wants. It becomes that personal for her. And I've created that space to have that in mind, so that whatever I do is not evil or vicious. It is continuing to move through that space against the idea of what you think she is. I laugh and joke at the idea of what you think I am, because you underestimate me and you don't know that there is a greater thing at large, like there is with you. You don't see me as the same type of light bearer, and I am exactly the same, which is why I can use the cunning against you.
That's
knowing the
true
Lord.
And real. That's what they said here. True and real. Being the fucking Lord. That's something that's said here, is literally being the main bad guy in the expansion. One of the best expansions to date from an avid Destiny player with 1,800 hours in there.
Thank you. And keep in mind, and Guardian, there is no good, bad, right? You human guardians have this machination because your minds are small. You tell yourselves, let me judge what this is. Let me judge what that is. Well, I'm glad you do. It lets me know how limited you are and your thoughts, honey. That's number one. And number two, the more you are limited, the more I grow. That's number two. And number three, the reason you can be vanquished so easily, Guardian, is because you refuse to see yourself.
That is fucking that is fucking amazing.
I love her so much.
And it shows. Another friend of mine here said, the way you have stayed connected and relevant and so well known in a world dominated. The way you have stayed connected and relevant and so well known in a world dominated by it without social media is amazing and a testament to your work and abilities.
My social media is connecting to people individually. That is social media.
That is
for me.
Social media.
Bars!
Is being social.
Bars!
Being social.
Being social is your media.
That is my media.
That is fucking bars right there. Oh my god. I know you have to get out of here. Does anybody here have to say anything that they want to share or
Keep going, yeah, because
to Debra?
I am.
She has shit to do. So if you have anything you want to say,
but then again, like I said, for me, I was like, okay, 1 to 3, and it's going on at 4 o'clock because you don't think about that when you're connected.
I know, and I feel so bad because I feel like we're taking up
you can't do anything that I don't choose to do. It's not possible. You don't have that power over me. You can't laud your power over me.
You are absolutely correct. I have no rebuttal for that.
But I'm gonna find that picture if it kills me.
Just thank you again for this.
Any more questions? I'm takers. Any takers?
Can you pick what eyeshadow colors I do?
Can I pick what color? Wait, say that again.
Can you pick what eyeshadow colors that I do? Somebody is requesting you pick their eyeshadow color.
Eyeshadow color. What are you wearing?
What are you wearing? Just wanted to say hi and thank you for doing this. Thank you for tuning in, Nat, and plus hubby. Oh, oops, that was an accident.
Okay, what color for the eyeshadow?
My uniform is black. They're server, so I can do any color.
Your uniform is black. Where do you work?
They work right here in downtown. I don't want to say where they work.
You don't have to say where they work.
But
is it a well-known high-end restaurant?
Oh, well, they just said it. It's called the Yard House.
Oh, I know the Yard House.
You can just say
Yeah,
that.
Yard House. Well,
I didn't want to
dox. I didn't want to dox.
Scared of the Yard House.
For the Yard House, I would use a lighter blush, a lighter color. Not in the beigey, but more in the rose, in that kind of rose space. For the Yard House, in a rosier space than a dark. Why? Because it's lighter, it's friendlier, and it allows us to see your eyes.
Yeah.
And with your eyes comes your smile, and with your smile and your eyes, hopefully come your tips. You want your eyes to be seen. You don't want it to be darkened. You want something that's going to accentuate your eyes so that they can look at your eyes as you look at them and they take your order. And yeah.
I'll do lighter pinks, ombre, ending with red.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go. But something that people go like, wow, they look at your face, but they look at your eyes because the eyes are the windows of the soul, and your smile, your authenticity comes through. Get them tips, baby! Bam, 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 bam.
I'm gonna use your air horn instead of the air horn I have. I'm gonna clip that and cut it out so I can use that.
Like tips from Sabatho.
Tips from Sabatho.
Yeah.
That is.
If I had known, I would have said it, sir. I didn't know you. If you had said see you to Sabatho, I would have. I am gonna find this.
Get
picture.
ready with me. With Sabatho.
Get ready with me. With Sabatho. As you're looking for that,
keep going.
Is there any advice you have for aspiring voice actors? Because there's some things that I've seen online when, with your presence in the video game industry, that you're everywhere. You're in a lot of places, and a lot of people enjoy seeing your performance because kick ass. But then some people are like, well, what about the up and coming voice actors that are like, I can't hold a match to this fucking icon here. Like,
you're not supposed to. See, that's where your biggest mistake is. You're always trying to make that comparison. You have to remember something. No one was born. I didn't just come out of my mother full grown and into an industry. Everyone has got to be exactly where you are, which is, hey, I'm new to this, I'm new to this, I'm new to this. But it's possible to succeed. Impossible becomes I'm possible when you separate the I am from the possible and put an apostrophe between the first two letters. It's all possible because everyone's got to start somewhere. You just have to ask yourself the make and the measure of who you are when you start. A lot of people start and they give themselves 5 years. A lot of people start because they saw it on social media. A lot of people start because they don't want to do the work, but they want to be famous. Where are you starting from within? That's number one. Number two, like anything else that you really want to do, you start investing in taking courses and classes that work and vibrate with you. Don't take a class and be told to lose yourself in it or just to do this thing. Once you know what you want to do and how you want to do it, there are different approaches. Every teacher does not make a master of what they do. They're simply giving you instruction in how it works for them. So never believe that someone has a greater potential because of what they do and that you are going to judge yourself against that, because we all start from somewhere. And we all are taking the things and the parts that work for us and vibrate with us, that feed us into moving forward, and leave the rest of the shit that's behind, that doesn't work for us. Because we're trying to sometimes fit a square peg in a round hole when someone tells us, this is how you do the business. This is how you do the business. I'm not on social media, and I work all the time. What precedes me before I walk into a room is my gratitude and my humility to be there. And I always remember my 6-word mantra every time I'm in a booth: it didn't have to be me. And it started simply from the love of doing voices, how silly it was, how fun it was, having a great time. When I did Mad TV, I did tons of voices for the commercials and the jingles and the singing and all of those things. And so for me, it was looking at TV when I was younger going, I want to do that voice. I want to try that. I want to try that. And never thinking that this would become a career or a craft. For me, I never thought about it. It was, can I accomplish and achieve this? I did. I marked it off my list. I threw it away. That's how I did it. When I started doing voiceover, before it was even voiceover, before I knew there was voiceover, I was going to my neighbor's basement because he had a little home studio. And I said, do me a favor. I'm going to record this. I'm going to record this thing from the magazine, this ad from the magazine. And will you just put music behind it? Because I wanted to sound like those girls on TV. I wanted to sound like those girls on the radio. And once I did that, those cover girl ads and blah, 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 I got rid of it. I put it on cassette tape and got rid of it. I never saw it as a business. However, because I knew I had it within me, I didn't know when the universe was going to conspire in my favor to join me with doing this craft. And so it didn't happen naturally. It happened because I studied theater in New York. I studied improv in New York just by doing it and having fun with it. And before you know it, it leads me to an agent, it leads me to a manager, it leads me to auditioning, it leads me to Mad TV. The voiceover world happened after, only because my career, so-called career, my so-called time with Mad TV crashed and burned. I wasn't working, I was getting divorced, my marriage was falling apart, I couldn't afford my home. All of those things crashed and burned. And what I relied on was God showing me a way just to be happy instead of being desperate. Because if you become a part of this business, you become a part of the wheel, and you don't have to be in the business to be of the business. And so for me, it was a matter of just having fun. What could I do to have fun? And go back to that childlike space where it was, I can accomplish this, throw it away. I can accomplish this, throw it away. And I didn't even audition. I was happened to be what people say in the right place at the right time. My kid was coming to town. I wanted to impress him. I didn't have any money, and he was spending the summer with me. And so a friend of mine worked at Stan Winston Studios. I said, can we come to Stan Winston Studios? He's passed on, but Stan Winston Studios created the look for the Terminator, created Alien, the H.R. Giger look for Alien, created the Predator, created the alligator in the giant alligator in Lake Placid, created the look for Tom Cruise in Interview with a Vampire. Stan Winston Studios was doing all these amazing makeup effects. He's an icon. He's an icon. Spielberg used him all the time. And so James Cameron used him all the time. Finally, there was a project that they were working on. My friend Amy didn't know what it was. I left. Amy called me a week later and said, listen, you were walking through, there's a project called 880. I don't know about it, but they're working on it here at the studio. They wanted you to model. Will you come in and model? And for me, it was like, all right, I just want to have fun. Absolutely. I didn't care about the money. I didn't care about all those things. I cared about the opportunity to play. And now the first project I ever worked on was James Cameron's Avatar. I was the prototype for Neytiri. He put a hole in Neytiri's ear because I was stretching my lobes at the time, and he saw it. He took that picture, which was CGI'd from the very beginning, and put it in a coffee table book called The Art of Avatar. I am the main centerfold. And all of that came from letting go, knowing that I wasn't working, knowing that my marriage was falling apart, knowing I had no money, knowing that I was losing my home. to just finding a space of joy. So if you want to do this business, if you want to be in this business, be in the business, but do not be of the business, which means do not forget your joy and your health and your happiness. So be in a business, but don't be of the business. You don't have to if you don't want to. I never wanted to do social media. It makes me feel awkward. I would rather spend 5 hours doing this than spending one time online on TikTok. And so having those real moments, those organic moments with people and being of service to this experience led me to realize and understand that my truest business is being of service and being joyful and having these moments and being humbled and being grateful and being enthusiastic and going back to the childlike experience of loving what I do and doing the research and finding people who are going to be like-minded, sharing those resources and having those resources shared with me, and finding people who coach and teach and workshops and events and voiceover conventions to go to ask questions, meet people, network, and be around like-minded people to know that everything that I'm doing is not impossible, but is possible because I'm possible. And so we all start from some place. It's how you take your luggage with you, leave your fucking baggage behind, and continue to do the work, know what is possible, know what your voice is like, reality-wise, and what you can do, and continue to use your voice as a leap-off space to do other things. From there, I do creature voices. I do voices for Disney. And so it is possible to span. It's just a matter of looking at all of the realities that you have and going, what are the things that within this reality I can still find my greatest joy and put my money towards in terms of investing in the thing that I want to do. And like I said, not everybody who coaches is an expert in terms of this is the way it works. We're all people matriculating through an experience and making choices. And that's all this is. Life is a series of making choices and remembering not to limit yourself in the choices you make, but to empower yourself based on the choices you make. Don't work against yourself. Love yourself. Be clear about what you can do and never lose the determination that you have for being in it, but don't hold it with a death grip. Loosen it up enough to enjoy the space and let go and trust that there is something greater than yourself out there in the universe, a God, a force that conspires in your favor to help you realize that that is a part of your purpose and plan on this planet, is to live that reality so that others can see the reality they can live within themselves. That's why you're here in this moment. You see a reality within me and you see where it comes from and all the other realities in the dark parts of my life to recognize that is you. You will live your love, you will live your light, you will live your hate, you will live your dark, you will live your fear. You will live all of those things in order to release them, in order to discern and disseminate your self-love and your self-worth, to be able to find the space and the people who will come to you and the universe that will join you with that space so you can start seeing another reality, which is a voiceover career. It is possible. Hundreds of people are doing it every fucking day. Why the fuck not you?
Where's the bell? Where's the bell?
I don't have the bell. The bell's out there.
The bell is up.
Thank you for that. And I know a lot of people out there definitely need to hear that. Thank you.
I'm still I'm gonna show it to you. I'm gonna show it to you.
Yeah, there's a couple people in here saying I needed to hear this, helping me with my imposter syndrome. So inspiring. So yeah, you
don't have imposter syndrome. That's again some bullshit phrase that people talk about. You're always meant to be your most authentic self. Your parents created you, the DNA of who you are. It cannot be imposter. Get rid of this whole fucking idea because it's bullshit. You cannot be an imposter in your life. You can just make choices. You can just make choices. You come here to make choices. Stop judging those choices, make the choices, and continue to matriculate through them. It is a magnetic thing. The earth has a magnetic pull. The water with the moon has a magnetic force. And the reason we are all magnetics, all magnets, think about this. We are nature. Magnets come from nature. They come from in the earth. We are nature, all of us. And so magnets attract and repel. We all know this as kids. Attract and repel. So the magnetic force that we are in our being attracts information and repels information. Attracts things that we like and repels things that we don't. Attracts things that we want and repels the things that we don't want. And so there is no imposter syndrome. That's some bullshit phrase that you young motherfuckers created in order to talk about the self that you're not. It's not who you are that holds you back. It's who you think you're not. It's not who you are that holds you back. It's who you think you're not. So stop with this bullshit imposter syndrome. Tell that to your mom. Tell that to your father, and they would look at you like you're fucking crazy. You are not an imposter. You were born on this planet with a purpose. Now, you will matriculate like magnets, what repels and attracts, but as you repel and retract, keep in mind that it pushes you forward. If you take a magnet that repels, what does it do? It moves away from it. That is the movement of your life. If you've ever been on a ride like Superman, where it hits you with that major coil and goes up and comes back down again, straight up, it's because it's an electrified magnetic track that pushes and repels forward, faster, faster. In case you didn't know that that's how the ride works, that's how it works. It's even using giant magnets to do that. And so we're constantly attracting and repelling, and in the process, we are moving forward. The same way if you swim, what do you have to do with your hands? You cup them together and you push the water back. What happens when you push the water back? You go forward. And so that's what we're doing. We're always moving forward. You are not an imposter and you never will be. It's a bullshit concept and an idea that most people accept so that they can stay in the lower vibration and conspire with each other in it. Get out of it now. I love you. I love you. And see, that's why I love Seer Junda, because no matter what the relationship she had with Cal, from the very beginning to the very end, there was never any bullshit. Only truth upon truth upon truth. When they shared their own truth, when they shared their own pain, it was truth upon truth upon truth and no bullshit. And so I am very akin to Seer that way.
Beautifully said. That was something I needed to hear today. I love you too. Very thankful to hear that from you.
Good.
Needed to hear.
Not everybody will say that. I'm meant to say that.
Real Seer was one of my favorite. A lot of people are negative of that. Thank you.
But still find this fucking picture. I'm not gonna keep you hold up. Okay, hold on. 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes, because I know it's in here.
Do you remember what time of year?
Didn't get the push notification, bro. I was posting. Oh, that's right. You deleted your Instagram.
I don't remember.
Find it. You got a favorite.
I have to, because I've shown it to somebody before.
Yeah. Plus, you always want to.
Yeah, I don't know why you didn't get the notification for it.
Not every went out. But
okay.
You know what I mean.
Okay, let me go through, and I do have some.
I'm gonna post the VOD, so don't worry. I'll post the VOD.
Okay. Oh, we're ready to go?
No. We're doing another round of shots. We have off today. So
okay.
We're drinking out better. Yeah, it did. It did. And this worked out so much better because we worked yesterday, so we would have had all this energy and everything going into work, and would have been great. But having a whole Sunday to just do this and then just fucking celebrate and for the rest of the
Yeah,
day.
yeah.
But it really does mean a lot that you're part of this part of your. I know how. I do not take that for granted.
Oh, please.
I feel it means so much to me that you wanted to give me part.
Absolutely.
So it means a lot.
Absolutely. I'm gonna show it to you.
If you don't pull up to the bar after work, you know what? Fuck it. I'll go say what's up. You're down the street. You're down the street.
I'm gonna find it.
Friends here that doesn't live too far, so they're working at the yard house downtown.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go say hi to them.
I'm gonna find it. I'm telling you.
What was the photo you were?
What? I'm gonna when I show it to you, I will explain it. Yeah, I am gonna explain it when I find it. I'm telling
Dublin's?
you.
All right, Dublin's. Say less.
Don't come to my job. It's ghetto. I mean, okay, but you're gonna go to Dublin's.
It's Dublin's. It's after shift. So if you guys have anything else you want to ask or say, Deborah, while we have her here, while she's looking for this photo,
this motherfucking photo.
I know.
While she's looking for this photo, please feel free to say it.
Oh damn, she got free drinks at Dublin's. All right. To me, Dublin's is still ghetto. Like,
I mean, it's Dublin's. Who cares?
That's my point.
We went there after the Dodgers won, so. And
that's
it was
where
fucking
you go.
packed. Yeah,
that's where you
and it was
go.
fucking packed.
That's fine.
It was great.
When everything is sticky, I'm gonna call that ghetto. That's just what's happening.
Oh man.
See, she agrees.
I love you again, Deborah. You are a wonderful human being.
Yeah, we are. How sweet of you to see yourself in me.
Oh shit, man. Honestly, I cannot wait to take this and post it on TikTok for the things you said. Because that was something that bothered me that I seen where people were saying like he occupies all this space, and I'm like,
who occupies all this space?
People on the internet say like, oh, how it's the thing I said earlier that how can up and coming voice actors try to break in with somebody as big as you?
As if there's only a limited room. There's not a limited room. If there's a limited room, then you have a limited imagination to the limited games that we play. As if they're going to be it. I mean, how many times do video games come out? A year, a month, a week, a year, 2 years, 5 years? So you know what I'm saying? So the content is always being created. Otherwise, you wouldn't have a streaming and a Twitch where you're playing all these games. So it's not a competition. It's a hand in.
It is not a competition.
No, and what I love about the entertainment industry, especially when it comes to voiceovers, is everybody is open to help everybody else. Everybody. It's not look on camera because there's no competition. Because everybody's talent is different, everybody's voice is different, everybody has a voice. And everybody's voice deserves to be heard. There is no competition. And honey, on top of that, we're different ages, we have different skills, all of those things. Everybody has an opportunity to bring something to the table. Everybody. It's not impossible. The only thing that's not possible is you believing that it's not possible. There you go. Yes, I love it.
Wait, can you say that
love
again?
it.
Can you say that again?
It's not a competition. It's a coalition. We're supposed to be coming together in all of this. Nobody gets anywhere on their own.
Ever.
No matter how much you think you got there on your own, you don't. You don't get anywhere on your own.
Ever.
We need each other. Absolutely, we need each other.
Ever. Yep.
The problem is so many people think the starter work is beneath them and aren't willing to put the work in. You got, like you said earlier, everybody wants to be famous. Everybody wants to do this.
And nobody wants to have the skill.
Nobody wants to put the work in. Nobody wants to get down there.
Because my thing is, you know why? You will find that you will falter more often than you will succeed, only because you don't know the make and measure of who you are. So I can come in and do your job. I can come in and do your heartbeat. What's the difference between you and me? Even if we have the same skill? The difference is my heart and my soul, my determination, the research I do, my enthusiasm and my love, all of that come to the table. The make and measure of who I am, my personality, all of those things. And everything that I've ever been through to reach that space of humility and that power and that joy and that gratitude of being in that moment. So I take my past with me. Why? Because it's in my fucking luggage, but anything that's going to stop me in my baggage stays behind. And so I can do what you do. And guess what? You can do what I do. But the difference is who we are and the make and measure of what we bring to the table as human beings. in the body that does what we do. You never forget that, because they don't. Casting directors don't, because there are plenty of casting directors like, he's got a great voice, but he's an asshole. It happens. He's unlikable. And you ask a casting director, one is one of many casting directors, or I'm going to tell you, asking after doing a number of Q&As, because I also coach and teach, asking a lot of people, what is one of those things that you're looking for? And they're like, well, of course we're going to have the skill. That's obvious. And we can train you to continue to have that skill. But if you're unlikable, we don't want to work with you. If you're unlikable, we don't want to work with you. Being willing to grow and learn. Being open. I'm still open. I am 62 motherfucking years old, and I'm still willing to learn and grow. And for every job that you see, whoa, she does a lot of this. Do you know how many auditions I don't get? Do you know how many things that I don't get? Are you aware of that?
That's what they don't see.
See, you're thinking, oh wow, she does this and this and this, right? But look at all the thousands of games out there. Can you count what I've done on one hand? Maybe two tops. That you go like, oh yeah, I can bring that game up. I can bring that. Now, out of those 10 things or less, imagine all of those games out there that I'm not in. One I was released from, because they're like, we changed it. We're not doing this character. And another one I was fired from.
What?
So you never know. You never know. You never know.
Oh.
They want their rocket to stardom. Too lazy to take the stairs.
I like that.
Oh, I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Gotta be a genuine human being over someone. Gotta be a genuine human being.
That's what they look for. Because they know that they can trust you. And they know that they can get a chance to know you and want to bring you back for other things. Not based on just the work you do, but the kind of person you are in your work ethic and in your enthusiasm. Are you a good person? Are you a cool person? Are you nice? Are you easy to get along with? All of those things matter. All of those things matter. So bring the skill, but bring the nice. Because nobody likes working with an asshole.
Think.
I am gonna find this picture. It's gonna drive me nuts.
Picture was from.
No, the
No.
picture that I was looking for. And I know it's in here. I know it's in here. It is driving me crazy. I know
That's why
it
you
is
gotta
in here.
favorite it whenever you find it.
Yeah.
That way you never have to.
But I never
search.
thought I would bring it up until it was a circumstance like this.
Exactly.
Let me just say, I saw the symbol of Savathun go by.
Oh, yeah.
There it is, right there.
That's
Right there. It's right
Because
here.
I was looking for
I
someone,
love it.
and I saw these people who had these Savathun tattoos, and I'm like, people do that?
Yeah.
The Destiny
Savathun's a
fandom is
dope-
And
crazy.
some of these
Look.
tattoos were genius.
Before Savathun ever had a voice, when she was just a name in the lore, we all knew this character is going to be dope as fuck. Yo, this is the alien god of lies and deceit. There is no way.
And
this-
cunning.
Yes. Yes, of course. Cannot forget that. I did somehow. Like, before she ever had a voice, before she was ever in the game, before she was just a name whispered in the lore, like, wait for her to make an appearance, and she did. Whew.
Wow. And that's what I
Just-
heard. I knew nothing. Like I said, I
just-
knew nothing.
I've been playing Destiny since before it came out. They had like a limited beta. I was on board.
Really?
Because Destiny's made by Bungie.
Right.
I got introduced to Bungie through the first Halo when it came out on my birthday, 2001. I was in. I've been a fan of Bungie since then.
Wow.
So whatever they make, even if I don't like it, I'm gonna pay it.
Okay.
So I haven't liked all the decisions they've made with Destiny, but I've stuck with it. Bungie lore, the gameplay. I love all of it. So I'm gonna pay attention to what you do.
Mm-hmm.
And so, character Savathun has been whispered about, alluded to, hinted at from the very beginning.
Ooh.
And
okay.
then it wasn't until the Witch Queen that voice. Oh my god, is everything I thought she would be, and beyond that. Because how could you do anything cunning do?
Never played.
Yeah.
Destiny,
Okay.
Yeah.
Just
crazy. Hang on. I know it's in here, and
I've
probably
heard about Destiny. I've just
the lore and
yeah, I've never been into the online gaming.
It's one of those things where like if
I
you
need
don't-
a certain game.
you gotta play it regularly and be invested to get.
It's grindy. That's why I stopped playing it.
It's
I was
hard
like,
to.
fuck that.
Yeah,
like,
it's a lot.
The way I would describe it now is like if you're gonna get into it, it's like getting into a Netflix season 5.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
That's honestly the best way to describe
Yeah,
it.
it's like you don't know what's going on.
Find it?
I didn't find it, but I did find something that I think your audience, that your streamers are gonna find cool. I'm not gonna tell you what it is. I'm just gonna show it to you. It's a video.
Okay.
Will they be able to hear it?
Yeah, we can. Yeah, I can change it so they can hear it. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Hang on. Rolling. Okay, wait, okay. Okay, here we go. Wait, I'm gonna wait, come back, here we go. I'm gonna watch very carefully. Tell me where it's clear enough.
Let me see. Choose pan the camera a little bit right there. Right, and then
Okay, is the light too bright?
let me see. I probably just nope. Nope.
It feels like this ring light is too bright.
Yeah, it probably is. Okay, that's
Okay, let's see.
maybe pull it a little closer.
The one they call that is correct. So, it turns out you and Zavala need me after. You aren't needed. You will be defeated. Oh, really? So when I was killed the first time, was it a plan? Or was it happenstance? That would be for the fates to decide. Yes. I'm Cora. Sabin.
That's so fucking cool.
This is Mara, who plays Ikora Ray.
That's so fucking cool.
Yeah, and we went out to lunch together, and we just were playing around.
Wait,
That's so fucking cool.
Her name is Mara?
Yes.
Because there's a character named Mara in Destiny.
Mara Sav.
Yes.
Yes, and
That's
Ikora
wild.
Ray is played, her name is Mara.
That's
so
wild.
fucking cool.
That's wild.
So, there we are.
That's so cool.
Just having lunch.
Ikora and Savathun. Just having lunch.
Just having lunch.
Just having lunch.
Just
casually.
chilling. Yeah.
Best of frenemies.
Yeah.
I am going to find it if it kills me. I know it is. I don't know why.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say Savathun's not our enemy.
She's what?
She's not our enemy.
She's not.
She's
Yeah.
not against us. She's for herself.
Thank you.
That's
Oh, are we taking a shot? Oh,
Yeah, okay, wait.
Where's mine?
Mine's
We
got
were
algae
only
on the
waiting
top, whatever that is.
We were only waiting for that
You
is
put algae?
liquid chlorine.
Oh, liquid core.
Oh,
I
okay.
give you some healthy stuff while we.
Yes, we do.
Cheers.
Salute.
Cheers to the streamers out there.
Yes.
Cheers to everybody online. Cheers to all of you who are sticking around and watching us drink. Cheers to all of you. Cheers to your health, your happiness. Cheers to your career. Cheers to letting go of the bullshit and moving forward with everything that you not only want but deserve. Cheers.
Cheers.
I'm gonna find this picture.
Still hasn't completed. This is happening. I know it's been happening for
Give
the
it
last
time.
couple of hours,
Give it
but
time.
like,
Yeah, it's gonna drive me nuts. I'm not leaving until I show you. But the Mara Saab thing was cool, wasn't it?
we'll keep it going. Yes,
Yeah, it
that was.
I mean, the
fucking dope.
Ikora Ray.
That was fucking cool.
Okay.
Is that a? No. It's a
What?
Chicago shot glass. It's not CM Punk. Chicago. Like that. Why is the gentleman in the middle another variant of?
Is it?
Oh
What?
shit! It said you're another variant from a different timeline.
Yo, tell the story of what happened.
Wait.
Yeah. That's.
Welcome to the Pauloverse.
He's like,
I gotta get you, Patrick Mahomes.
He's like if somebody took me and went like this a little bit.
Wow. Fun time mirrors.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I can't believe
She didn't recognize me because last time I was here, my hair was Edward Scissorhands.
Yeah.
Which,
your hair was a lot.
Yeah, it was much longer. Now,
by chance, do you have like a PO box where people send you fan mail or something like that? Anything?
Why would you want to send me fan mail?
I don't know. I know that's a thing.
No, but my thing is, I always tell people, you know, in this information superhighway, instead of using pen and paper, which you can, I'm glad to do that. But I always tell people, go to Cameo, download the app. You do not have to send. You do not have to ask for a Cameo. You don't have to pay for a Cameo. Go to the messages. Look for my name, Debra Wilson. Go to the messages and send me messages. And sometimes, depending upon what we're discussing, I've actually had Zoom calls with people all over the world.
There you go. You just
Or if you go like, look, I got 12 people. Can we do a Zoom chat with 12 people asking you questions about the business or how we can get in the business or, you know, the real specific dynamics of the business? And I'd be like, okay, let me see, let me work that out. I've chatted with people all over the world.
It's that easy. You just gotta fucking do it.
And I do answer most people are like, oh, is she gonna answer? Is it gonna, you know, is she gonna really see this? Is she gonna get this? And the answer, yes.
That's why she's here right now. That is the whole reason why she's here right now.
I'm gonna find this. It's gonna drive me crazy.
Yeah.
I'm so obsessed.
This is the most
All right, if I don't find it in the
photo.
next couple of minutes, I will log off. Everybody, it's going on 4:30. So, but it's been some of the best 3.5 hours of my day.
Yeah.
It has. It has. Absolutely.
Thank you so much.
Best 3.5
Especially
hours ever.
because.
Absolutely.
On a Sunday.
Yeah, I'm not even going home when I'm done. I got to go feed my critters. So I got to go get rats. I got to get crickets. So yeah, I'm loading up on rats and crickets today.
I gotta go get shots after this, so I'll be.
Rabies?
No, just shots.
Okay.
Tequila, mezcal.
Oh, those kind of shots. Okay. I'm like, he getting a COVID shot. How noble of you.
Sacrifices must be made.
Let me make
no,
sure.
No, we got the Friendsgiving at your house.
That's right. Yes.
Oh, today?
Yeah.
Oh, who's cooking?
I don't know. Not me.
Everybody's bringing some sort of dish. I don't even know who's going. It's my roommate that put it on, and he's invited people, but I know most of his friends. So
Okay.
I don't know what the fuck's happening, to be honest with you.
Okay. Well, go and eat.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm making some food.
Any vegans out there in the audience? I'm vegan. Any vegans?
There you go.
She's vegan.
Send her vegan recipes.
Yeah.
You can find those online, honey.
Well, they want to send you fan mail. Vegan recipes. Oh, I thought of you. I sent you this dish.
Yeah. Oh, vegetarian. Here we go.
There it is. Close
Okay,
enough.
vegetarian. Close enough.
Oh, the lovely lady that wants to go to Dublin's later. Does Dublin's have vegetarian options?
No, they don't.
No.
Yeah,
I mean, they have alcohol.
Dublins has Dublins.
Yeah,
Alcohol is
Dublin's
vegetarian.
Dublin's. It's gonna be what it is.
Inspiration.
Yeah.
Go to the vegan market
She
at
said, "Hell
Boomtown
no."
Brewery. Sometimes I eat tequila.
So do I. So do I.
I chew my tequila.
What kind of tequila are you drinking, bro?
The kind you gave me.
It's not supposed to be gel.
Am I allowed to show my penis carrots?
I hope so.
I heard carrots.
I love carrots. I used to eat a shit ton of baby carrots. And every time there would be in some bag, almost like Cracker Jack or Prize, one that looked like a penis. And so I started taking pictures of these carrots that look like penises.
Well, now you gotta share it.
Yeah.
Can I do that?
Yeah, we gotta know now.
If we're not gonna see the other photo,
It's a photo album.
Oh, it's an album. Yo, what?
Okay, wait a minute. Okay, you ready? Okay.
Oh my fucking god, bro. Holy shit.
Some of them are growers, not showers.
My confidence is going down with every scroll.
Bro, some of these carrots needed vitamin D. He ain't get enough sunlight.
They ain't got no vitamin D. Look at that.
Oh shit.
Wow. Oh, that's a nubby one. That's a hush puppy. Oh, bless your heart.
Oh no.
Oh,
holy shit.
Oh, one for the records.
Oh, that's just sad.
That's a fingernail.
That's a.
Sir, see a doctor.
Yeah.
See a doctor.
I'm sure that one has a nice personality.
It does.
A nice personality.
Nah, I like the curve.
What?
Why do you like that?
That Karen is good at missionary.
Oh, okay. All right.
Hey, yo, I'm providing commentary. I didn't say it would be good. I just said it would be colorful.
Very authentic commentary.
I provide color commentary at all times.
There you go. Wait, let's see. Is that? Nah, I think that might be the one. Wait.
Why does that penis have a ladder?
I hope that one knows how to cook at least.
This one has a bulb on the end. That one's probably the most realistic.
That one texts you at 2 a.m.
Texts you at 2 a.m.
I think that's too bright.
What are you doing?
Turning it down. I'm adjusting the lighting here. There we go.
That one got mangled in an accident.
Happy accident.
I hope it was happy.
I hope so too. Actually.
That one's happy.
Oh, that's a curve.
Oh yeah.
God, that was the last one.
The one.
There you have.
The one before that.
I can't find the picture that I wanted.
The one before that looked like a Nike check. It was a straight up swoosh.
It's just gonna do it.
But I can't find that. But I can show you my album of penis.
Yes.
So
penis.
that's who I am.
Yeah.
That's who I am.
You know what?
Yeah, you can see. I used to have a wolf too.
Really?
What?
Wait,
Love
what?
Wolves.
Huh?
Love wolves.
I'm confused.
Love wolves. Oh, look at that fucking
What
good
the
face.
fuck?
Oh.
That is beyond good boy.
Yeah. Look at that face. Bro, she's showing her.
No, I know. I can see it here. I'm looking at my string thing here.
Somebody said some of those are skin tags.
Yeah, that's
Yo.
Skin tags?
Skin tag. No.
Such a good boy. Look at that face. Oh. Oh.
Now I'm going to tell you, I'm meeting someone for the first time, meeting someone else. Now I'm going to tell you something about this wolf. Female gray wolf.
Oh my god. She's big.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Those are like the dire wolves that we fight in all the games we play. The Paolo verse loves penis carrots.
What? Now.
That's a fucking bar.
At least if I can't find that picture, I can at least share that.
That's
I love
part
it.
of
Oh god, that is good.
That's part of the lore now.
That is
The
good.
Paolo
That is
verse
part of the
loves penis
lore
carrots.
of the Paolo
that
verse.
is
Now,
good.
let me tell you guys something about that wolf. You know, but here's what's beautiful about creating suspension of disbelief. You all believed that I could have a wolf in an apartment. you all believe that it was legal to actually maintain a wolf and have one and that I can get away with it. It's not. But I love the fact that you are so immersed in your gameplay and the reality of things that you keep creating these realities when you see stuff like this. That was an actual creation by an artist in Ukraine. It's all synthetic. It's all a toy.
Shit.
It's all synthetic.
Oh shit.
It's all a toy.
What?
It was hand stitched, artificial, stuffed, wire, everything else. None of it
That
is
looks
real.
so fucking real.
And I'm going to show you a photo again. None of it is real. None of it is real.
That's like
None of it is real.
when you put
I'm
all
gonna show
your
you.
points into taxidermy right at the start.
Not taxidermy. And again, it's a toy. So it was not taxidermied. It's not a real animal. It is all synthetic. It's a doll that was made.
Holy shit.
And I saw it online and I just had to have it.
What?
It's all synthetic. And I'm going to prove it to you. Look at the paws.
But I saw it bark. They said it. They said it.
Look very carefully at this picture at the paws.
Those look like good boy paws to me.
No, they look like toys. If you look, you don't see any nails coming out. It looks too nice, too round, too doll-like. I'm going to show you another picture so that you'll go, look at the paws.
Okay, yeah.
I love that you already had this set up.
Yeah. Shit.
The paws are absolutely not real.
No, man, for real. Like
They're all
She is
fake.
the god of
to go through
cunning, lies, and deceit.
Queen
That's
of
what
lies and deception.
Yeah.
And you bought it. Guardians. Oh, Guardians mine.
Goddamn.
Holy fuck.
All right.
All right, I can't find it, so I'm going to skip it.
If you find it,
All it
please let
was,
us know and we'll
Yeah.
repost it.
Definitely.
But we definitely looked for it.
yeah,
We looked
all it
for
was a picture of the after, like I said, we shot it. He was in Europe working on something. He came back. I had the force pull to look, and there he was.
Yeah.
And I asked him what technique he used to get to that emotional space every time when I died in his arms. And he said, I just thought about our relationship
Debra,
and what I learned from you. And so,
do you remember
that was,
like when did that wrap?
when did the game come out?
That's what I'm saying. 'Cause
last year.
Last year?
I think the game came out last year,
So
right?
it would be maybe a year before, 6 to 9
23?
months before. So maybe 23. If we look up that, we could look up in your camera, like in your photos.
April 28th, 2023. Yeah.
Okay. So
about a year and
so
some
if
change.
it was wrapped before that, it might have been 2022 or early 2023. So if we go and look at that section of your photos,
Well, the acting had the mocap and everything was probably done.
that's what
22,
I'm saying.
like
That's what I'm saying. It might be 22
or before that.
That's what I
But
mean.
I thought I had
That's
it
what-
in a
yeah.
very, very.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. It may be that we're just looking at the wrong time.
Yeah.
And if we look at the right time, because
But I had it in one of these, like like people in places.
Do you have one that has Cameron like highlighted?
No.
Okay, so because I don't see Cameron's face there.
And I didn't put those people there
Right,
either.
right. No, the phone does that automatically. So if
Oh.
we can just figure out like a general area of where the photo would have been taken, we could actually find it from there.
It was in Hollywood.
In Hollywood.
Because if it's geotagged, then yeah.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
So if
I don't
we
know if
look
it was
up-
geotagged.
It will be.
It will.
Anytime you take a photo, it's geotagged.
Yeah, unless you manually turn it off.
So, do you know how to look up location? Google it real quick.
I think if we go back to album,
The fans need to see this photo.
Yeah,
Okay.
Y'all have been waiting for this.
Okay, these are
the
my
whole time.
albums, and I
So
have them all
let's-
labeled.
Let's do it.
scroll down.
I go see all.
Oh, sorry. Oh, look at the
Composures,
polos.
My babies.
Yeah. I like
molds,
the
professional
polos.
shots. No.
Yo,
it would have been in
whoever GT.
Oh, that's my cousin.
Yo,
G-Tech.
I fuck with you. I fuck with you, G-Tech. That was a good joke. That's really good. Look at the polos, sir. See how you?
I see.
So when I
clicked on you weren't acknowledging it.
No, I did.
Yeah. You weren't acknowledging me.
I told you it was a whole album
the other day.
So I went and
me and Rob look like different versions.
I did that already. It's not there.
It's not there. Hollywood's not there.
I mean, Hollywood.
And so this has been a full circle.
So if you go to photos,
right. Hang on, you guys. Okay, here we go.
Be... We're doing this as a team. We're doing it live.
Fuck it, we're doing it live.
We're doing it live.
I think.
All photos.
Because I went to albums where you could go to places.
Yeah, that's what I have.
Okay,
but I don't
go to albums.
So maybe go back a little bit.
I'm sure
Share.
someone out there.
There it is. There you go.
I'm sure
Places.
someone out there who knows
then,
Apple technology is like, yeah, why don't you guys already know this?
Los Angeles.
Yo, I just be clicking this shit after.
So then that will kind of break it down. So if it was in Hollywood,
I agree to the terms and conditions. I don't know what they
it'll
are.
show.
I just agree to them.
Hollywood would probably be right here. I think, yeah.
West Hollywood, not West Hollywood. It's just Hollywood.
Hollywood, right here. That was that easy. That easy. Yes. I did it.
We did it.
That was the force. That was the force. That was the force. That was please favorite it. Because I need you to be able to access that easily if and when the time comes.
Wow.
Full circle moment.
And I don't know where it was other than that. This was the moment he said, I just thought of us and our relationship and what I've learned from you and how we've, grown together in this and, it being over. And then I cried in his arms. And this is the picture that was taken directly after I dried my face. This is the relationship we have.
Oh, God.
This is a true relationship. We don't see each other often. We don't spend time together. But this is the epitome of when we do see each other again. This is the epitome of how we feel for each other. This is the epitome of what makes us love what we do and love each other because of it. It was just a powerful picture for me. After crying.
Oh, I fucking love that.
It wasn't a penis carrot, but
please favorite that.
How do I favorite that? This?
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
There you go.
And yeah,
you can also search today.
I don't know where else I would have found that.
Yeah. Places.
Well,
it's
we found
album places.
We found it. We did it.
Thank you.
We did it live.
Wow.
We did it live.
Fuck it, we're doing it live.
Fuck it, we do it
live.
live.
Technology.
But places is where you can, wherever you're at.
There it is.
And I just want to say for Cameron, because I know at some point he's going to see this.
Cameron Mon the man.
I hope he sees this.
No.
Cameron Mon the man.
Cameron Mon the man.
He will see
Loved you in Shameless.
He will see this. And I just want to say thank you for everything that you did.
Yeah.
Thank you for everything that you experienced and you shared with us, with Debra, with yourself, for being as open as you were. Thank you for choosing Shoe Baby as the place that you wanted to go hang out, because that led this connection to happening. And
yeah.
I just want to say, man, like, we haven't met you yet, but
we haven't.
It's gonna happen.
It'll happen.
It just is.
Yeah. And I got some questions for you.
It just is.
I got some questions.
Again, the overall feeling I've had from listening to this, from the hour before we came in to the however long we've been here, is just that feeling of what Debra always says. You were born into this. You were already enough. And you were more than enough. You already had all of that within you from the moment you took your first breath until the moment you take your last. And this life is all about experiences and moments and memories and pain and joy and everything. It really pulls us all together. And I say that to everyone, but also, like I said, I addressed this to Cameron in the beginning, because I say you never know who you're going to affect. You never know who you're going to inspire, because for Cameron being who he is, for you being who you are, but for us being who we are, like what we've been building, for those people who think there is an imposter syndrome, we've been doing this for a couple years to get to this point. We've been here for 3.5 years.
Yeah.
But me and him have been trying to get to LA for like 8.
Shit, 10 years, honestly.
Damn
near
from
10.
the moment we met, we've been trying to get to this point, and we got here, and we're gonna continue to get here. And I told some of my friends earlier today, not even knowing that would be something that you would talk about. It's just about being in the moment, being of the moment, being a part of the moment, living it, and just it's not about not understanding. It's just about literally living and recognizing that the moment that you're living very well could be the thing that you talk about for the next 20, 30, 40 years, and inspire someone else who's sitting in a dark room in another part of the country or another part of the world, because this is around the world. You don't know who you're touching. You don't know who you're helping. You don't know who you're inspiring. So every moment that you're doing this, make the most of it, because that's what you did. That's what Cameron did. That's what led you to have the connection you had, which bled through to me seeing that, which bled through to me and my friend of 10 plus years becoming closer friends, because it was something that we got to experience together at different times, at very different times. I don't want to speak for you, but there are times you've probably been Cal and I've been Seer. But at the same time, in that game, we got to be both.
Yeah.
We got to experience everything. And then afterwards, the connection that you had with Cameron ended up in a night where
he allowed it.
Just
because he's a genuinely his skill is amazing. As an actor, he's brilliant. He knows what he's doing when he gets around a set. He knows what he's doing when he's in the volume. Now add in the fact that he's just an amazing human being.
Yeah.
A loving, an accessible, an open, a kind, a friendly, a warm, a funny human being.
Yeah.
And loving him is easy. Loving him and caring about him is easy. It's just an easy thing, and it allows you to feel like the value of what you do and the value of the experience is that much greater.
Sorry, you actually inspired me to like find a song really quick, because there's something you said about Cameron, and I don't remember the name of the song, so I have to figure out which one it is, but I'll play it for us afterwards.
One last thing.
But I just needed to...
Is it by Minnie Riperton?
No. This one is literally by Eric the Architect. It's just a line that you said about loving you is easy. It's just something that really resonated with me because of what you said. Sorry, but because of what you said when you came on the podcast, and like for people who don't understand, like I do the majority of the editing for the podcast, not because I have to, it's because it's what I love to do. I really enjoy doing that, and the guys sacrifice so much to help me be able to create that art. So of course I love doing the editing. But one of the things that always like sticks with me is that I title our episodes based off of verbatim quote. It has to be something someone said, because we're not fishing to get your attention. We're not trying to lean into an algorithm to get you to notice us. We're just trying to give you our art, because our art is you. We are a reflection of you. We are here because of you. That's we're creating this because there's a want, there's a desire to create this art. And you said that when you love yourself, it's easy to love people, and it's just that we really just have to get to it. we just have to start really loving each other more. We do, because that's where these moments are created. Because as human beings, we are such beautiful creatures with the ability to just make so many things that are so connective. It's not a competition, it's a coalition. It is literally us coming together and making each other's lives better. It's about making art together. It's about saying, yes, I see your warts, but I also see the beauty in you. From the moment you wake up to the moment you go to sleep. Even if the last time you go to sleep is the last time, I don't care. I'm still gonna love you every fucking day. And we have the ability to do that, and we don't lean into it the way that we should.
And that's because we don't love ourselves enough.
And that's why you said, if we love ourselves, it's easy to love people. So please love yourself, because it'll allow you the opportunity to love your neighbor, to love your friend, to love a stranger, to love a family member who may have done you wrong. Anything. Like, if you just find a way to love yourself, you will find a way to love everyone else around you so much more, and you will create. We have a tendency to create our own demons, because the demons are the easiest things to see. But we can also create our own angels, because our angels are sitting next to us every day. That's a part of what this life is feeling that, being a part of that and adding to it. So please, as Debra said, you're not an imposter. You are you. You are uniquely you. You are the youest you could ever fucking be. So continue to be the you, because you being you leads to you being in a room of other people who are also them. And then you can make something even more beautiful together.
Because you are beautiful. And on that note, gentlemen, stand up. Let's do a group hug. Say bye to everybody. It's getting dark outside.
It is.
I'm not interested.
I love you.
I love you.
Love you, bro.
Yes.
I love you.
Thank you.
I love you. Thank you so much.
Big old group
I
hug.
love you.
She's got to get her.
Now everyone turn
Now
around.
we
Look
do
over
it.
there. Now.
We love you.
We love you.
We love you. All of you.
We love you.
We love you.
Aw.
Hey. Thank you so much again, Debra.
Always.
This was fucking amazing.
Hey, to everybody who missed out, you missed out.
Yeah,
But you still get to watch it.
Really
you just
fucking
missed
did,
out.
though.
You're gonna have to watch the pre-recording. So yeah, that's it. She's got to get out of here.
Why not?
She's got shit to do.
I'm out
It's
here.
already off. It's already
She's
off.
out.
It's all
It's
good.
already off. It's already off.
Hey, it's already off. It is what it is.
Like it. It's already off.
All right, I'm gonna.
Girl, you knock me out. All right, baby. We out. Ma.
What a shout!
All right.
My mind is blown. Hug me, brother!
Yo, you did that shit.
Shit.
You did that, bro. You did that. Yes, you did. It got did, sir.
It got did.
It got did.
Wow. I'll be back. I'll be back. Hold on. All right. Hold on. I'm coming back here. I don't know who's still here. I don't know if anybody is still watching, but we did it live. Shout out to the GOAT, the OG, I don't know. I don't know. It was that was fucking amazing. That was sorry, I'll burp it. That shit was fucking great. I don't know what do you got something to say? You want to say something? I
say after. Oh my god!
This song gets me. Oh, with the Debbie Deb.
Oh my god!
When I heard that Debbie Deb for the first time, I'm like, oh, what?
I literally, what did I say on Friday?
Oh, this is the shot glass she drank out of. I'm selling it for $100. Who wants it? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But she did drink out of it. You guys want it? I'll sell it to you right now. Whoever gets 50 subs gets it right now. I'm kidding. Kidding. Joke. It's a joke.
The weekend. Like, Universe is speaking.
Oh, it's speaking. And it's not. And there's no silence. Yeah. I am in. This is shell shock for me. Yeah. Like, I am shell shocked. Like, I'm just like.
You should be shell and shocked.
I am just fucking. I don't even know, bro. I don't even know. I have no words, no notes. She stayed so fucking long.
She stayed.
That's because she gives
an
a
extra
fuck.
Hour. Actually, no, hour and a half. Because it's what, like 4?
Yes, she stayed an extra.
5. She
has 5, bro.
Here for almost 4 hours.
And like that was something that I wanted to stress her. I'm like, I know what it means to you, and I'm so fucking grateful. And then you stayed an extra 2 hours.
Yeah, but that's also you gotta remember that. You gotta remember that for not just for her, but for people who think of that mindset. It's also them realizing I understand how much my time.
Yeah.
So therefore, I don't mind spending it. If you understand the value of my time, then I'm not wasting it. I'm spending time. So yeah, I'll spend my time.
No, I'm just pushing that over there.
Yeah. But I'm like, yeah, I'll gladly spend my time talking to you, out with you, connecting, whatever. If you let me know that you fucking value it. If you understand that it matters to me. And of course, yeah, because of everything she's done, she has that status, but at the end of the day, all of our interactions, all have.
Yeah.
But in all of our interactions, she's always been like, "Hey, no, remember, treat me as a person. Treat me as a person. I'm just a person." Like she said, don't think about being an imposter. Don't think about I've done. Think about can you do the next thing? Because for everything I've done, there are thousands of things I have. She breathes that into you the moment that she meets you. Do not look at you because she understands. Is that level of celebrity I attain? Like, I don't need to be a housewife. I just need to understand my work. Yeah, like it's nice to be revered. I like reverence more than fame because fame is fleeting. Reverence lasts forever.
That lasts, yeah.
Like, the difference between juice and sauce.
Yeah.
Juice, what? Couple days? It was a vine. It's like you got some juice in the fridge, lasts a couple of days, but sauce, that barbecue sauce been in there for months.
Yeah.
Juice is temporary. Sauce is forever.
Sauce marinates.
Sauce is forever.
Juice don't marinate.
I'm a house husband.
Yeah. Yeah. Now that just another reminder, man, and it's also a very weird feeling for me because like I'm literally talking to the homies. Oh, I don't remember where I put my beer. I put it out here.
Just real quick.
Yeah.
Less than 500 followers. Yeah. Legendary icon in my house. Yeah. Nobody else could ever.
Do me a favor. Do me a favor. Talk your shit.
I am gonna talk my shit because, and this is no shade to the people that are doing it big. Like Kai Cenat, he's got his status, he does his thing, but like I have less than 500 followers.
I have none.
Yep.
He has less than.
Yeah, because I don't even have a Twitch account. So yeah.
I have less than 500 followers. Yet I managed to get a absolute legend, an icon, black royalty in my house, in my room, to sit down, hang out with me as I play video games with her characters in it, talk about it, and just I'm like, for the people that are gonna see this clip that I post, like, who the fuck are you? I'm honestly nobody yet, but now you know who I am. Douglas Coffee, variety streamer extraordinaire, last on the leaderboards, but number one in your hearts. That's who I am.
That's the question.
But
you wanted to ask him, how did he get the name Douglas Coffee? That's
right.
Debra here.
God damn it.
I
didn't want to interrupt you guys.
It's fine. It's one of those things. If you missed it, you missed it.
It is. I mean, not the last time we were gonna talk to her.
Exactly.
He has her number.
Exactly.
They're friends. They're friends.
That is
They're friends. So again, I'm a nobody streamer, small streamer that just had a legend here.
We're all nobodies until someone tells us we're somebody, which is what Debra said. She said we're all somebody, but we're also nobody based on what everyone else tells us. But she's like, no, I'm still somebody. Who I am matters. What I do matters. That's what she highlights. That's what she talks about. That's who she is. And that's why she came up here and said what she needed to say, which is, you are enough. Those 3 words, I've heard her say those a few times. And I mean, it's kind of weird to be able to say I've known Debra Wilson for 6 months. Spent years like looking at this person being like, oh, I hope you're a good person when I meet you. And then you meet them and you're like, oh, you're a better person.
Was that scary? Because you always hear that. Well, okay.
Never meet your heroes?
Yes, exactly.
I say choose better heroes.
Choose better heroes.
Yeah, and that's cool.
Choose better
heroes.
heroes.
Yes, but you don't know if they're good or bad because they're just a myth.
You can if you pay attention to who they are. So the reason why, like, a Debra Wilson and a Phil Lamar, I'm just saying those 2 names because they are related, Mad TV and everything. Those people were my idols. They were my heroes growing up because they were black entertainers doing improv, doing comedy, sketch comedy, doing everything they were doing at a time where no one who looked like me was doing it.
Fair.
And then you go on after Mad TV and you have 5, 10, 20 years after.
Because it's not the screenshot.
Yeah.
Nice.
Save that one.
That
I am.
Yeah.
But like you had that and then you don't understand, like, at the time it's because of representation. Like you see someone who looks like you.
Yeah.
You hear someone who sounds like you. You feel a connection to them and you say, oh, I'm being represented by this person. And in their cases, they did it at a time where
nobody else was doing
it.
Yeah.
Especially to the level they were.
Mm-hmm.
So to see that, I automatically saw what they were doing at the time they were doing it, even as a kid. I'm not idolizing them to the sense of like they can do no wrong. I'm just saying, oh, they're doing the thing I want to do in the place I want to do it.
Yeah.
But then you watch their careers afterwards and you watch how they carry themselves afterwards and you realize whether or not they're heroes to you or they lived long enough to see themselves become the villain.
Yeah.
You know, Debra Wilson, Phil Lamar, you know, Mark Hamill, all these other people who have done voice acting, all these other actors, they stay true to themselves. So there's a certain level of fame you can reach if you go beyond yourself and you do something that's not you. There's a certain level of fame you can coast. What the fuck is the problem with coasting? We were at the Douglas the other day and you were like, I like this. Bro, I was telling the homies earlier today, like I told you, and they were like, no, that's what I like. We were coasting.
We were coasting.
We were sitting, just existing. Just
at a little bar eating a chicken sandwich
that's what I
on
forgot
the
to tell
street.
her. Shit.
That's it.
It was just a street.
Yeah, that's it.
And I was happy with that.
Yeah.
No, the reason I asked, and you were looking at it differently than I was, because growing up, the people that spoke to me that were bigger than I would ever be, were musicians. They were saying things that I related to, but I didn't know anything about them beyond their words. So I'm thinking Chris Cornell, Lane Staley, Maynard James Keenan. If people out there know who they are.
That's why you wear so much flannel.
Yeah. If you
flannel
get it,
equals pain.
If you get it, you get it. Yeah. I wear flannel in the summer, so yeah.
Spoken like a true masochist.
Yes.
No, that's a sadist. Masochist inflicts pain on others. Sadist inflicts pain on themselves. If I remember it correctly.
No, sadist inflicts pain on others. Masochist enjoys pain.
Oh, so I had it opposite.
Yeah. Sadist inflicts pain. Masochist enjoys pain.
I let them tell me who I am, apparently. It's fine.
You're both.
Yeah. It's fine. It just
depending on her name.
Depends
on her
depends
name.
on who she is.
You're just like, what's her name? All right,
actually,
I'm a masochist today.
I had her fucked
That's
up.
cool.
Yeah.
I'm so. Yeah. Hey, I've always been a masochist.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. It's just those are the people that I was talking about, though, because I think about them. I don't know them beyond their words and their music.
Yeah.
I'm just like, I don't know that I would want to meet you.
Yeah. And I've met. I don't know if I'm at the level where I could say several. No,
I've met a couple.
I've met several. I've met several celebrities or athletes, whatever. Like roll them all up into one. I've met several of them. Several, as in more than 4, though.
Yeah.
I've met Bieber. But Bieber didn't matter to me.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
it was just.
If I met him right now, I'd be like, okay, cool, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm also saying I met Bieber when he was he was Bieber. It was.
Yeah.
Yo, wait, you met Justin Bieber?
Yeah.
Because that's what my coworker said. 30 seconds after I walked away, he came and followed me and be like, "How are you so calm?" I was like, during what? I'm setting up because I have a 45 top party coming in here. Yeah. I'm setting up for that. What do you mean?
I ain't got time to fangirl.
Fuck you mean
guy,
calm?
yeah.
I just got here, nigga. Yeah. Like, what the fuck? And he's like, you were just talking to Justin Bieber. I was like, I was? I was like, wait, did he order it? And it was like, no, he didn't order it.
Did you see?
So, what the fuck is the point?
No, did you see? Did you watch it? Did you get a chance to see?
It's just whatever at that point. So, for me, hold on. I know who that is. Hi.
Your connection's bad.
Your connection is so bad. What bar are you in?
Hey, great job today, man. Great job. I love
Thank you. Thank you, Josh.
Keep it up, baby. We watched the first part of it, papi, but
I'm gonna post it. I'm gonna post the whole thing on YouTube so you can see. It's okay.
but I saw.
I know. Did you hear when she was talking to you when she said hi and everything?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I heard that.
Your service sucks wherever you are. I need you to connect to the Wi-Fi. Your service. Okay. All right. I know you guys are celebrating, so I'll let you go. But I just wanted to call and say I love you.
Come to Puerto Rico in January. Come to Puerto Rico in January.
We'll talk about it later. I love you, Mom. Enjoy your guys' evening. Bye, guys. Happy anniversary. Bye. Love you.
I know what I was doing.
I know.
And I have no regrets.
She doesn't know me, and I'm just like,
I know. You're just,
hi.
Yeah, I don't care.
Hey, up in the back.
I came in. I was like, hi. Oh, spotted connection.
Yeah, I don't care.
Shit.
I'll come back and say what I gotta say.
He can explain that later.
Yeah.
That's why I said what I said. I was like, hi, Mom. Do you have a question for your son later? Yeah, y'all figure that out. All right, when are we supposed to go to this Friendsgiving thing?
It's probably not.
I'm not in the mood to leave the house.
I'm really not, bro.
Convince me.
There's nothing that's gonna happen there that's gonna top what happened here. Like,
That's
there's
what-
no just.
Bruh, how do
I'm
you
good.
think I feel?
I'm
How do you think I
good.
feel? How do you think I
I'm
feel?
good.
I'm going for Scrappy. I'm literally only going. I've told Scrappy that I'm going for Scrappy because he's gonna have a house full of Joey's people that he don't talk to, and I'm like, I'm gonna come through for an hour or two. But he told me he was thinking about like jumping online like later and playing games or some shit. So
Oh shit! I was supposed to add him to fucking Helldivers. Jesus Christ! I keep fucking forgetting.
To what?
Helldivers. He sent me
Shit!
his friend code.
That's right. He does have that.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm gonna get it eventually.
I told you I can set my thing so you have the live.
I know. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it.
Just put the game in your queue,
Bro,
so that way it prompts.
I'm gonna get it. I promise. I'm gonna get it. I'm down to play it. It looks fun. I've watched some videos. I've been talking to him. Yeah, like, I'm down. It's just, it's got to be next on my queue. The games they sent me, like, I had Helldivers a little lower on the queue. I'll admit that.
Speaking of Helldivers.
Yeah, I gotta
still
add
have
you.
to add you.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that the friend codes changed. Every time I generated one, it's different. So the one I sent you is useless.
It's old. So whenever you get on, let me know, and then I'll jump on.
Okay.
And then do it.
And let me know, because once you get good at it, I want to learn how to play so that you can teach me how to play.
Got it. Yeah.
This guy's been playing too long. I can't.
This guy's level fucking 1,000.
Yeah, I can't jump in with motherfuckers who've been playing that long.
Yeah, you can. That means I have everything unlocked. You can just. It's fun.
Level 5.
I'm just saying, you're the BBC of Helldivers. It's gonna take me a minute to get ready for all that.
Jesus Christ.
Was that still being recorded? Like, what's
Oh
going
yeah,
on?
of course it is.
Oh, of course it was. Yeah. So he's just gonna like whip it out, just be like.
Basically.
That was free, guys. Yeah, I'm not charging for.
Can't charge for BBC. Everybody wants that.
Oh, I definitely.
I'm gonna dip, so happy for you, Douglas. That was a wonderful. Thank you, Nat, for stopping by. Thank you, everybody that stopped by today. I know I did it earlier, but I'm gonna do it again. Thank you, everybody that popped in, hung out, watched. Thank you for the follows. I'm just gonna go by usernames: Official AR, Dark Blood Heretic.
But Hitmonchan escaped.
Oh yeah.
Why is no one talking about this? I don't know.
Ruthless, thank you for the resub. Power with him, aka Malcolm, thank you. My primo Gordo, thank you. Jeff, thank you for the resub. Appreciate all of you. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I don't know. Maybe I should just get off and just fucking hang out. I don't fucking know, but I'm just riding a high right now. So appreciate every single one of you that tuned in for this. This meant a lot to me, and it was fucking great. And I'm just I am on such an emotional high that there's nothing over there that I need. Like, and you got him, so you're good. Yeah, you got him. You don't need me there.
Even if he wasn't going,
But I do need more beer, so I'll go out and grab beer, but I'm not leaving downtown. If you bring leftovers, bring me a plate. Well, that's just fucking racist.
I don't bring leftovers. I bring Debra Wilson. Alright. I'm gonna play that card. I get the only once every once in a while.
Hey, use it. Fucking use it.
Nah, but deadass, if there are leftovers.
Okay. that was the answer that I was looking for. I was like, all right, are you playing or are you actually not gonna fucking...
That's fucked up. Nah, I mean, if there are some, bring some.
Okay.
I'm just saying, but I gotta talk my shit. I don't bring leftovers. I bring Debra Wilson. I bring main courses, my nigga. That's what I do.
Oh, fuck.
Or your sir.
She did?
She did a whole bit.
Oh, she did?
Sir.
Oh, she did?
Made me mop the I spent 20 minutes sweeping and mopping.
Is that what you guys were doing when she came in here?
He was mopping. I was like, he was chilling.
And I was just over here like,
let me pull again. Out the way.
Like 20 minutes.
Yeah, you know, I was gonna say something, but I just decided not to say anything because you know you were okay with it, so then I guess I was okay with it.
Bruh, I knew the floors were bad.
So did I.
planned to do it while she was in here. The moment I handed her some booties. She wanted I'm like, that's fair. This is my toilet moment. I should have done the floors before she got here. Absolutely right. You're goddamn right. You don't put booties in someone's hand and be like, hey, put on, but
She could have just stepped up.
She's like, what am I preserving?
What am I
This is
preserving?
already fucked.
don't see no wildlife. What am I?
God damn. That was amazing. Absolutely fucking. I have no words. No notes. No notes whatsoever. Yeah, I don't know what else. I don't know where to go from here. I am home. Just I don't know what else to do. Like that was it. That was the show. I think maybe I should just end it here because I'm not doing that. That's too much grinding. I'm good. I'm good. I'm not installing. I'm not doing all that. I'm just gonna keep talking shit on social media. What I do best. That's what I do best, so. Yes, yeah, that's what I'm gonna fuck. I'm gonna just talk shit. You know what? I'll probably just work on clips and start posting that shit. Probably the best course of action here. Maybe I'll pop like. What time do you think you're coming back? Okay. No, cause the one homie that was in chat was talking about going to Dublin's after their shift. So I want to pop in so I can talk to them. Probably gonna go to Dublin. Hey, if you're in here, I'll be going to Dublin's. I'm just gonna message you. You know what? I am gonna take a small break. I'm gonna sign off. Get this whole VOD. Chop it up, do what I gotta do. So had to tune out for a bit, but great overall. Much love, cousin. Yo, thank you so much for popping in, man. I appreciate you for the follow. I'm gonna post a whole VOD on YouTube and I'll post it on my page so you can watch the entirety of it. So don't worry about that. You'll see the whole thing. But there were some great bits in there. She's fucking amazing, man. This was great. And honestly, I don't even know what else to say, but thank you. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you everybody for tuning in. I'm gonna go take a couple shots, edit this VOD, chop it up, do what I gotta do. But yeah. You never sent the fucking thing. I would have asked her to sign it. Amazing stream and you deserved every bit of it. Thank you. That means a lot. Honestly, I have no words. I have nothing. I don't know what else to say. I have nothing to say. It was all said and done. The thing God did. But yeah, I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna end stream, but I'll pop back up. Maybe I'll come back on in a little bit. I don't know, but I just need to like absorb what is happening and just take all that in and kind of just, yeah. I need to embrace it. I need to sit with it. It was such a great moment. If I'm not on tonight, maybe on tomorrow or Tuesday. When am I doing the next celebrity collab? Who knows? The next goal is to get Cameron on here, so that's what I'm gonna work towards. We're gonna get Cameron on here. Cameron Mon the Man, as Debra calls him. And that'll be fun. It'll be really, really fun. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Everything she said, how she spoke, that shit's gonna fucking happen. Because I talked about it. How she said about meeting what's his name from SpongeBob, how she just threw it out there. I'm just throwing it out there. I'm like, yeah, he's gonna be on stream. Like, your favorite stream can never do celebrity collabs under 500 followers. But I can. You know why? I don't know why. I don't know. I'm just lucky. I'm a fucking nobody. That's me. It's whatever. Thank you guys. Have a great night. I'll probably see you later. Probably fucking not. I don't fucking know. I might be back. I love you all. Peace.